My favorite time of the day, Frankie's Tarot. What's up, guys, on a Sunday? That's the best I've got. I pushed the camera back a little bit, hoping that it would help, and nope, it just looks like a little blurriness from the light over there. So, I don't know. Might have to come a little closer, anyways. I don't know. This is my setup, and this is the best I've got right now until I move. Love you guys. I am all about the messages, creativity. Obviously, stage setting and technology is not my thing. Manifesting that in. So, hi guys. Hi, sweet. I love it. I'm a sweet pumpkin now. I love it. Hi, Issa and Ellie Mae, Brenda, right at the door. Love you guys. Sunday's my favorite day to do readings. It's nice and chill. I just spent today doing all signs and the next 7 days, seeing whatever comes through. The big changes coming through this week. So it's fun for me. We get to just chill. Southern Gypsy, Ron Sweet. Why not? Why not? I don't know. Why not? Right? Julie Murray. Guys, you're awesome. I love you. If anybody wants to keep timestamps for me, that would be great. I will try and keep timestamps as well. I always start Aries at 2:22. A lot of people busy lately. So yeah, if you guys can keep them, and then at the end, just even if you can't do them in the comments, just let me know if I miss any, and then I will post them. You guys are awesome. No pressure for anybody, though. All right. Flary fringes? I don't know. All right. So how are we going to do this today, Spirit? We are cleansing our energy for Aries 2:22. Too many cards here for Aries. Man, we're in the full moon energy, guys. Full moon. Oh, Nikia. All right, first time, welcome. Thank you. All right, Aries. Guys, I love you. You guys know that. I feel like you guys think everybody's like, Aries is spoiled. Aries is so spoiled. And Aries, I just love you. And we're in your full moon energy. And, I'm doing okay with it. I really am. I actually usually, I wasn't sleeping, and I usually don't sleep around full moons, but I slept a lot last night and this morning. So that's probably why I sound a little bit like, am I still waking up, even though I've been up for a while? I like this full moon. I like this. It challenged me, Aries, because it's all about, being independent and confident and brave and getting past anything that's holding us back is how I'm looking at it. So thank you, Aries. The energy for this week for you, got grounded energy. You're doing good. It's talking about staying persistent for you in your grind. You had a nice message in your monthly October message was coming through. Earth came up for you too as well. It's weird because I don't always get this like really chill, grounded energy for you. And it's not a stereotype because you're Aries and you're impulsive and fiery. It's nothing like that. We all have the elements in us, right? But it's just not, I don't always get this energy with you. Just I'm chill. I got this, and rolling with it. And this is really talking about this week being still about money and your foundations and just staying grounded. If everybody's going wacky and crazy around you, you're doing it. Like you're sustaining, your energy's good. And if you're struggling, I almost get this energy like look around, because there should be no reason. And not that there shouldn't be no reason. Don't take that and run with that. What I mean is that the universe is like, I've got your help around you. Ask. Maybe you're not asking for it. Maybe there's somebody around you that would definitely give you a hand. Okay. So this to me, though, speaks of sustaining and just continuing, working, staying grounded and doing whatever you're doing. This is assurance here that whatever you're doing is really setting you up good for whatever long period, as long as you whatever. All right. So I'm going to pull your cards first here. Your focus, though, you're trying to avoid some sort of conflict here. And maybe some of the people you're dealing with, let me see. Well, that's like the Five of Wands energy. So it is like you're trying to sustain, maybe you're trying to sustain your, from getting pissed off and knocking somebody's head off, right? But it does seem like there's some conflict around you. I also do see people around you. There's a loving man around you. Somebody who really cares about you. Somebody who might come in and make an offer with you. You could be dealing with some sort of stress, or trying to avoid some sort of stress or argument with somebody. So if this is somebody coming towards you, this at this point, this could be anybody in your life. It doesn't have to be a romantic person, and it doesn't have to be a man. Okay, it's just a picture of a man, and I say man, but it's non-gender specific. It's a human being that has flowers in his hands and wants to either say sorry or say, hey, what's up? I would like to get to know you. All right, but there is some sort of conflict here. It's either you're stressing out and you're unsure, or there's been some argument with this person, and this person's feeling bad for how they for whatever, and it looks as though they might want to come in this week and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we reconcile this? Okay. Let's see. Dark thoughts. It's like, we'll have to pull a card on that. I'm trying to follow. I always try to, what Spirit wants you to focus on, right? So I don't know why Spirit will want you to focus on that. Or maybe some of you are having some depressive thoughts or dark thoughts, and Spirit's trying to say, pay attention to those thoughts, because you're holding yourself back, creating some sort of resistance, maybe in this relationship here. And this loving man could be you, Aries, female. This could be you in love with somebody, and it's like you want to make an offer to somebody, you want to move forward, but you feel stuck, and you might be letting insecurities hold you back from making an offer. And if this is somebody that you've made an offer to before, and they have denied you, this week might be the week where you've got the card of persistence. Don't give up. Okay. And so I want to say this, though. This is like a disclaimer. You got to know when to, obviously you've got to know when. I'm not living your life, I'm not walking your journey, Aries, but when it says be persistent and patience and don't give up on somebody that you're in love with, when it's talking about mental stress and dark thoughts, frustrated, and you're not sure, you're like just so in love, you just want to, you want things to work out with somebody, it's saying don't give up. All right. But what I feel like, for some of you, if this is something, though, that, like, come on, I mean, there's got to be a point where we say, don't give up on something. But when, if it's tearing us apart inside, do we back off a little bit? So really use your discernment when I'm giving here this message. Okay. So I am giving a message that's saying, don't give up on the person that you love. Okay. You may be holding yourself back with dark thoughts. You may be thinking, it's not working. You might be giving up. It could be depressing you. So I feel like Spirit wants you to switch that around. I'm a manifesting code. I'm always talking about that. But switching your thoughts around and being a little bit more optimistic about this situation, because it looks as though there's potential still here, and for you not to give up. Okay, so that's for the vast universe is working in your favor. All right. Career, money, and romantic life. I'm looking over here because I've made a list of, I wanted to stay on point today, but I tend to roll with it, and I'm very intuitive. So I'm missing the list. All right. We've got a loving woman coming in. Okay. So in career and money. So I almost want to say that this isn't about your career and money. I want to say that because I just said stay optimistic, and we see somebody coming towards you. Now, just because it's a loving man, loving woman, does not mean that this can't be a same-sex relationship, does not mean that. It's just the pictures. But what I'm seeing is, just like I said, stay optimistic, don't give up. It looks as though something shift in this week in this relationship. If this is about career, your career and money, and somebody could be bringing you an offer when it comes to career, but I'm intuitively being pulled to, this could be family or a romantic partner. If it's work, it's work. It could be anything in your life, but I do feel like you're good to go with your money, your structure, your sustaining, your foundation. And I got this in your monthly read. So I feel like this is about some relationship that's weighing heavy on you right now. And this full moon energy right now might be bringing up some emotions for you, and it could be stressing you out big time, which is why this is coming in your reading right now. Okay. So let me see. Let me pull some tarot and see what's going on with tarot with this. Who's coming towards Aries this week? And then I'll get you some advice, and I'll look at Aries through Pisces for you. Okay. So who's coming towards Aries this week? Who's coming towards Aries this week? This wasn't supposed to be just love, but for some reason, Aries, love wants to come through for you in this reading. If you have no love in your life, guys, this could be somebody who's stressing out, actually wanting to come towards you. It could be somebody you work with, okay? So take it how it resonates. If it doesn't, dump it, okay? So we have the King of Cups. Look at this love in man. And again, non-gender. All right, but we've got somebody coming towards you. Get a masculine energy. It's water's a feminine energy, but I'm sorry, I just can't stop looking at the pictures and calling them for what it is. And I always set the intention to never be gender specific. And it's always going to be that time when I keep saying that somebody's going to say something and it might offend somebody. And I apologize, but that's never my intention. But we see a King of Cups coming towards you. Okay. And definitely somebody here who's in their feelings, somebody who, is maybe coming towards you for an offer. So this is the second time. And look at the Sun card again. Stay optimistic. So I'm getting a repetitive, same, pretty simple message for you, Aries. Don't give up. The Sun card shows reconciling. This also could be somebody that you could end up being, married to, or maybe you are married to and you're trying to reconcile some conflict. This could be some of you just, wondering when love's going to come in for you. And this is that message as well, too. I mean, it can't get more simple than this. Just stay out of your head. It's like keep doing what you're doing and sustaining this energy and your confidence and just keep moving forward. We definitely see that this week could be some changes. Look at this, guys. The King and Queen of Cups. So we see two people coming together and being very, very satisfied and very happy. So this is luck. And that came in your reading too, Aries. It was like luck is on your side. Luck is on your side, and I think it's beginning this week because these are the same cards in this tarot deck as it is in this tarot. Oh, I got the wrong one. In this tarot deck. So you have a very big week this week that luck is changing, and it's definitely somebody who may be coming in with an offer or reconciliation. Now, I do want to pull this, all right, because this is interesting. And I got look at this. I got somebody's thinking about you, Aries, and definitely wanting to hand you. I get flowers. You might get some flowers this week. So this is just to let you know the same thing I'm getting about if some of you are really working on your business. We got this fire energy. We got this Two of Wands. This week could be a week where you actually make some plans with somebody regarding work. We see the Page of Swords. So you might receive an offer from somebody, and you might find yourself thinking about reaching out to somebody or actually responding to somebody this week. We see like the movement forward. Like this could turn out to be very, very successful for you. So this might not be for everybody, but I was called to pick up those cards and say for some of you, if you've been holding back on talking to somebody, about business or starting something or learning something and moving forward, reply to that email and let them know that you're thinking, you're planning, or you're ready to take the next step, because ultimately you have the King of Wands and the Chariot card. So we see you full speed ahead. All right, what's it called? Full send, like full send, right? Let's go. And that's what I'm hearing for you, full send. Is that what it is, full send? Please correct me. I used to love that in CrossFit. I had a bunch of military people that would be like, full send, let's go. All right. So Aries, let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. This is just a bonus. This could be anybody that's on your mind, Aries. All right, we're almost at 100 in here. Hit that like button. Come in, say hi if you're new to my channel. Let me know where you're from. Bring me some of your energy. Make sure you're hitting that like as you come in. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. So if you've got an Aries on your mind, we have, look at these flowers. Some of you might get some flowers this week, surprisingly, or you might start seeing a lot of flowers or being drawn to flowers. There's synchronicity for you. All right. I feel like you're on the other side of my every breath. All right. Taurus, would I be rejected if I contacted you? Do you still want me? We have Gemini. It's easier being with someone from my world. They don't challenge me. Okay. Cancer, we have, I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? We have Leo. I miss looking into your eyes and into your soul. Virgo, I couldn't handle my true feelings for you, so I kept you as a friend and nothing more. Libra, I should have believed in you. You always had my best interest at heart. Scorpio, I miss your beautiful smile and joyous laugh. They used to light up my world. That's me and my son. All right, Sagittarius, I'm still trying to find a place for myself in the world. Capricorn, I fantasize about getting a second chance with you. Aquarius, I have to be in contact with you again. I miss you too much. Pisces, I feel like I abandoned you and myself when we broke up. I want to reconcile. All right. Rebecca's here. All right. Vicky, Raymondville, New York. All right. Awesome. So that was my Aries. Aries. I was going to do advice, but I think I'm trying to do too many things today. So let's just keep it simple for now because it's better that way. 1717 for Taurus. Nice number. 17. Sorry, Taurus. Oh, wait a minute, Taurus. I'm so sorry. Let's put the Taurus sign there. All right, Taurus. We're looking at the next seven days. Any major big changes that might be coming in for you. Okay. Here come my Tauruses. I got a big, huge Taurus group. Love my earth signs. Love all my signs. I gotta be careful. You guys will rally up. All right, Taurus, your card. All right, so this is a good week for you. This is good energy for you. Trust, have patience. All right. So, I know those are everybody's favorite words. I love starting off a read like that. I feel like everybody goes trust, click, next. All right. But this is you being in, that Taurus-y energy, really being at home with yourself and feeling pretty comfortable this week. Even if there's stuff going on in your life, it's just, this is you doing your Taurus-y thing, just being very grounded. And all right, the whole world's falling apart around you, but you're just, making some pancakes, you know what I mean? And you're like, yeah, this is the same shit, different day, but I'm not going to let it ruin my week. That's the kind of energy that's coming up for you this week. And I love it. So pay attention to 1717s. It's you might see yourself repeatedly seeing those. It's like 777 is my number right now, and I had a dream about that, and that's like, really, the angels are really trying to guide you, whether you believe in angels or not. They will help you no matter what, and they're there for you. Okay, so this energy for you too is about you focusing on your material things. You might be finding yourself this week wanting, the holidays are coming up for some of us that celebrate, and some of you may be working a little bit more than usual, trying to save money or be frugal. Some of you might be I'm just getting that you might be just doing everyday money things or practical things this week that that you do. I just feel like a pretty normal week for you. So let's pull the rest of the cards and see how this goes. Now the Empress card talks about too that you're attracting in. So you're in an energy. When I'm talking about energy, you're in this energy of receiving, attracting in. So you're with what you're doing, or this energy that you seem to be tapping into. It's more about standing in your power, is how I kind of see this, Taurus. Like you're really standing in your power of who you are. I don't care what anybody else thinks. Who gives a shit? This is me. The whole, like I said, the whole world could be falling apart. But because you're in this energy, you're really, really in a nice vibe, a nice frequency, and it feels like you're attracting in abundance, whatever that means to you. So it's like you're not worried. You're sort of kind of, or you will find yourself, hopefully, maybe this is planting seeds, find yourself kind of dusting things off and not worrying about shit. And that releases resistance, okay? You may find it hard to talk to somebody this week because for some reason I was struggling right there with getting my sentences out, and it's not Mercury retrograde anymore, and I'm usually pretty fluent when I'm speaking. So you may find this week that you may have to pause a little bit more when you're talking, or really think about what it is you want to say. You might find yourself saying something or agreeing to something that you don't want to, which isn't really like a Taurus energy, but I'm just saying there could be a situation that you might agree to something too quickly. So be careful with that too. And then I get this creative endeavor. So you might be kind of and this could be a kid, this could be a friend, this could be anything, kind of talked into going somewhere this week that you are not 100% sure that you really wanted to get out of your comfort zone, like you're fine with where you're at, but you may find yourself going somewhere this week. I'll have to pull a tarot on that. I mean, it's a creative endeavor. It could be a great opportunity for you to explore. There might be nothing that comes of this. It's just an opportunity for you to go somewhere new, and you can live with it or not. I'm getting that kind of energy, like whether you go or not, it's just another day out. But you may find that you really enjoy it. So let's see what challenges you might have this week, Taurus. What challenges? Yeah, we got the courage card here. So maybe I'm reading into this creative endeavor a little bit wrong. Maybe the you being hesitant, maybe you're trying to talk your way out of going somewhere. Okay. So I could have been, or maybe it's either way for both of you. Maybe you guys need to hear both sides of the message. But I do see, like, you have like the courage to do something. Like, you've got this Taurus energy. Like I said in the beginning, you're attracting in what you want. So this is reaping your rewards, like standing in your highest self. And your challenge is there's something that you want, but either you're talking yourself out of it or you keep yourself holding back. And I mean, you're just afraid, you don't think you're good enough to go. And it could be this opportunity that's coming in for you. It could be something that you want to start up. It could be a business. Obviously, there could be something that you want to learn. I'm always hearing people, guys, I'm a lifelong learner. I don't care. I'll be 80 years old and I'll probably go back to college. It'll be free by then, right? And I'll be just sitting there, and I don't care. I'll be that crazy lady with the purple hair in the back trying to learn something new. And I hear so many people constantly like, oh, I'm too old to go back to school. And I'm like, my sister and I were joking last night because she thinks that I haven't used all my degrees or certificates that I have or anything, but I've used every single one. And I am a 7, so I feel like I collect all this stuff so I can compile it into one. But there's no age. There's no age. There's no I don't know how you say it. There's no limit. There's no limit to when you can go back and learn something. And you may be holding back from something that really, really could shift your life and change your perspective, change like the course of your life. And I almost feel like this week could be that moment where, I was listening to somebody talk about, Capricorn energy about, not everybody, it's a struggle. It's hard, to get through some of these times right now. And the way he put it was, not everybody can get to the top of that mountain. Not everybody can get to the top of that mountain, but with persistence and trust and patience and perseverance, I mean, you're like Taurus, all right? I feel like this is the week where you're going to have to decide, am I going to step into this version of me that I want to become? Or am I just going to keep playing it safe and holding myself back is what I'm getting here. So I feel like I need to like kick you or boot you in the ass there for some of you that are trying to walk through that little hole there, that path in the woods there to get to the next phase of your life. Okay. So let's go. Let's see the people around you. Let's see the people. 121 in here. Let's get to 300 today, guys. Like and share. Tell your parents about it. Tell your kids. Tell your neighborhood. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Standing in your power. All right. So this to me, right, it's like the people around you. You may have a real fiery energy around you. Some of you may have Leo in your chart, but this is definitely going off the same thing I'm talking about. This is people around you though feel like they want you to have courage to go. Like they feel like you've got this. People are actually the people around you are maybe encouraging you to go, and they want you to. They might even be feeling, even if they're saying it or not to you, they might be feeling you're holding yourself back, and you might be somebody that they can't say these kind of things to, and so they just kind of tiptoe around you. But it is like the people around you want to see you succeed. They really do. And I just I just get this energy of, it's like if somebody says something to you, they just feel like they might get backlash or something. Like you don't want anybody pushing at you or something like that. We got fragmented energy here. So let's see career and money. Let's take a little pick at that this week, and I'll pull some tarot and romantic. I see kindred partnerships. So there's definitely, I love this energy. You do have a really good friend around you, or you have potential around you. Somebody wants to, where I was picking up on this energy, like somebody wants to approach you or wants to encourage you. I feel like this is a really good kindred soulmate. It could be a friend. It could be your dog. It could be your parent. It could be anybody. It could be a romantic partner. But there's definitely somebody who you resonate with, and somebody who really wants to see the best for you and wants you to push forward. Okay, so there could be a reunion this week with you and somebody. um, a really good time this week, a really good moment this week where you just feel it could be surprising. I feel like somebody just getting out of a car right now and coming in, knocking on your door, and you're like, holy shit, where have you been? It's something like that. And I got intuition and manifesting. So this is about your career and money. So this week it's about standing again. I feel like I'm repeating the message, and the intuition and manifesting is, you want something, you got to go for it. You gotta stand in the power, and you've got to walk through that doorway and go. You're gonna be sitting in the same old 9 to 5 that you've been doing, something that's not making you happy. And I get this like free spirited person around you. I do. Yeah, that was a cute skirt, her running in here. But I do feel like you've got a really good friend, or you will find yourself around somebody who is like-minded, and somebody that you are very comfortable with. And you see how she kind of like just jumps up and she's like, woo, like all crazy, Aquarian, and I feel like you're like, whoa, like you don't want people don't want to budge you. And I feel like this is somebody that knows how to, and may be coming in to encourage you. Such a weird read, but I get decrease too. So this here could be for some of you hoarders, and I'm not calling you out, and I'm not being judgmental at all. My mom, I always have to go through everything and help her out. But this could really be about a week where you might need to be shifting energies. So clearing through your stuff and making some changes that way, like clearing up, getting rid of some old stuff that you just don't use anymore. You're collecting, that's collecting dust. I mean, give it away. Give it away now. All right. That song I was singing, I was trying to. And we see new supportive connections. So there's some, I hope this week somebody comes in and runs towards you and just like jumps up and wraps their arms around you and totally embraces you. And you are so happy this week, Taurus. That's what I feel. Let's see what I get for tarot. Who's coming towards, or what's coming towards Taurus this week? What big changes? She thinks I can carry her. And this Page of Swords. So some unexpected news coming in for you, or something that you've been holding back, not answering to. It's time to answer. All right. This could be, I've like, guys, I'm sorry. My phone, my email, my text, like there's so many texts that come through, so many text reminders, so many everything. I'm like, I would be like spending an hour before bed, 2 hours before bed, just trying to answer everything, right? But I get it. But there's something that might be sitting on your phone, or there could be an email, or there could have been an offer, or something that you've been postponing and not responding to. And I feel like maybe for some of you, respond this week. All right, respond. But also there could be a message that you've been waiting on, or something coming in for you that sparks interest for you. So keep your eyes peeled for some good news coming in electronically. And it could be a message, online or through social media or anything like that. It doesn't, I'm not going to just narrow it down, because some of us still actually get our mail in our mailbox. Not everything's paperless. So there could be something that comes in for you. And we got Ace of Cups. Look at this. Something. So the Ace of Cups can be a business offer. It could be the first stages of something you're manifesting in, but it also can definitely be somebody that could be a potential new love, mutual attraction there. Okay. Somebody who misses you, somebody that maybe, or maybe it's somebody that you just haven't met yet. Okay. I don't always have to, just, it feels this kindred partnership. I guess I'm tapping into the energy of, it could be past lives. Like you just feel like you've known each other forever, very comfortable around each other. But we see this week some sort of big moment here, where there could be a possibility of an offer, or it's you getting out of your comfort zone, going somewhere with this opportunity, so this can happen for you. It's definitely a strong week for this. Expecting some sort of message and some sort of hug. Taurus is going to get a big hug this week. Right? Eight of Cups, evolving, moving on, walking away. So the Eight of Cups is like, we often use it in the modern way, like, oh my God, it's ignoring, they're blocking, they're walking away, right? But this is walking away from fears, walking away from this past version of you, walking away and totally just going with the flow and trusting in the new way, trusting and manifesting, trusting, and just like, who gives a shit? And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like, if there's somebody who doesn't give a shit, it's a Taurus. All right. So let's do Aries through Pisces. Hi, Marie. Goddess is here. Woo. If you're connected to an Aries, we have, I should have believed in you. You always had my best interest at heart. I got my girls here. We got Taurus. You were the love of my life. I didn't figure that out before. I know now that it's true. All right, so Gemini, we have no one ever loved me again the way you did. I never appreciated you until you were gone. We have Cancer. I'm confused about what I should do about my feelings for you. We have Leo. It hurts to see online that you've moved on with your life. We have Virgo. Time has brought me clarity about us. I made the wrong choices. We have Libra. You brought out the best in me. I came alive in your presence. Scorpio, my heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know you've lost faith in me. Sagittarius, we have, I hide my true self from you because you challenged me to expand. We have Capricorn. Can you let go of the past and forgive me? Can you trust me again with your heart? We have Aquarius. I'm committed to someone else because they don't challenge me. We have Pisces. I'm trying to move on, but thoughts of you still linger and I cannot control them. All right, Taurus. See, I personally love when I don't follow a system and I just allow the messages to come through. You get a bit of everything, and I like it. I hope you do too. I just don't like to be I could never go to jail. I could never go to jail. Hell no. I would gnaw my way through the bars. I would dig a hole in the wall. You'd never see me again. Thank you, Shannon Lee. All right, we got some new names in here. I love it. Sharon Sanford Collins here too. Samuel's here. I love it. Yeah. All right. 3535 for Gemini. Let's stick with the synchronicities today. This is going to be a great week. We have an opportunity. Oh, we have a lot of opportunities all the time, but I really do like that we're in this full moon energy and we're moving into the eclipse energy, and Pluto is direct. I guess this is a big moment for that. Gemini. All right, Julie. Gemini, let's look at the next big unexpected changes maybe this week, okay? I can't go to jail. Not going to jail. No. If I was ever going to go to jail, it would have already happened. It would have been when I was a teenager. It would have been in my earlies. I think I had kids. I got married young because it prevented me from going to jail. All right. I'm not, but I am. Oh, you got the Taurus energy too. I love it. You may have strong Taurus in your chart. You could be connected with a lot of you could have a lot of Tauruses around you. All right, you might attract Tauruses into your life, and I love this energy. This is the divine feminine. This is also house 2 energy, and I feel called intuitively. And we have 8 too, so it's about merging. Scorpio, house 8 for you, Gemini. Woohoo! You might have Scorpio in house 8. So there's some sort of transformation happening for you. And I know that Taurus, North Node right now, South Node, Scorpio. Some of you might even be South Node. I don't know. I'm dabbling a lot into astrology. I'm not trying to confuse us all here. All right. But this is big transformation for you. Big transformation this week. So this Taurus energy is all about you stepping into your power, into your divine feminine, and into you receiving your abundance. So a lot of you, are like, I don't know what that means, Frankie. You know what I mean? But this is all about you internally shifting and making changes. Like, I deserve more. This is about you knowing your worth. This is about you really, because maybe you've been struggling. Who hasn't? Geez, I think the majority of any of us on here have all struggled with confidence and self-worth on some level. We might have a part of our life that we excel in, and then there's another part of our life where we completely feel like we suck in, right? But this is really about you knowing you're going through some big change. And I feel like that Scorpio energy is profound for you. There could be a Scorpio in your life too. So there could be a merging this week. That's a big energy with that house. Merging could be fine. If we're talking about Taurus too, merging business wise this week, you could find yourself collaborating with somebody. You could be merging sexually with somebody. Maybe it doesn't have to be sex. It just means it could be attraction wise, coming together with somebody. So it's also merging with yourself. All right. Your read wants to go there, Gemini. This week is just going to be a very powerful week for you standing in your power as well. Okay. And it's also, there could be a feeling of you feeling more attractive this week, Gemini, as well, too. Like really honoring yourself, being able to look at yourself and be like, holy shit, damn, I am good looking. You know what I mean? You might just do that. You might, rock the collar and, the grease, and I'm just feeling a good energy for you this week, but it's really a big change for you. So for those of you merging with, you might find yourself, this could be planting the seed, that it might be time for you to actually maybe look into some assistance, or getting some business help, or doing something. You might be at a place in your business. My health is shit. You might be at a place in your business where it's time for you to maybe ask for assistance or get some sort of additional help, you know what I mean, towards that, so that you can create some change in your life. Like, I got true love. There you are looking in the mirror. Damn, I look good. Damn, I look good. So you're attracting in this, you have this frequency, this vibration of, knowing your worth and wanting to attract brand new love into your life, true love into your life. So it's a higher frequency, higher vibration. And especially with the Empress energy, you're talking about a birth of a brand new version, brand new love, brand new romantic relationship, brand new opportunity, dawn of a new day, reaping your rewards. Some of you really, really tapping into this energy, and I love it. And if you're curious, because I'm saying it, some of you may find yourself really peeling away a layer and understanding this on a deeper level. So some of you really may start manifesting in a lot more, or really starting to understand the process a lot more, because it's going to become clearer to you this week about what this means when we say know your friggin' worth, know who you are and stand in your power. Nobody else matters. So there's something about this week where you just are like smudging the mirror up and really looking closely at yourself, at who you are and what you deserve. Okay. And there's a potential here of you falling in love this week, Gemini. Now, and I'm just going to be corny and say with yourselves, but with your other half, bring in your other half in, Gemini, right? But it does feel like the word trust for some of you guys. Trust in this energy. When you are in this energy, you are attracting in, divine partners, whether it's best friends, whether it's just a different energy, and attracting in a really nice, beautiful soulmate. But for some of you, you could actually be falling in love this week. Look at this joyous fun. You might be going somewhere this week. You might be invited to go somewhere, and maybe you start seeing birds and butterflies all around you because you run into somebody or you meet somebody that you have this like huge crush on. We never hear that in tarot anymore. It's like everybody's always talking about that deep, dark X, but it really does feel like some of you could be falling in love this week. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be really, really nice? Let's see what else people you're dealing with, what spirit wants you to focus on, your career, money. Let's try and do this. And then your romantic life. All right. So we've got a teacher. When the student's ready, the teacher will reveal itself. This is the people around you. Okay. Some of you crushing on your teacher. What's that song by Sting? Is it Every Move You Make? Oh, no, don't stand so close to me, right? So it's like this, you could have a crush on your teacher, but, or hot for teacher, right? All right, stop, Frankie. I'm sorry. It's Sunday. I'm in a good vibe. All right. But this is also talking about, like I said, some of you peeling away a layer and seeing a little deep into something, or realizing something this week that you may find when we're ready, the teacher shows up. So there could be definitely a new guide or somebody around you, giving you something or some information, or offering some sort of assistance or help. If there's something regarding, a business this week too, and it's about you needing to learn something or get some additional help, there could be something that's holding your business back, or because you're putting too much energy into something, and your energy, it's like I always say, I wish I had a better setup. I wish I had better technology. I don't have the energy to focus on that. My energy, this is me. I'm the messenger. And so it could be needing somebody else to help you with the other things in your life, so that you can focus on exactly what it is you need to focus on. Okay. The teacher energy too could be talking about, there could be somebody around you who's saying that they're doing something, or they're going back to school, or they're giving you some idea. There could be some influence around you. This could be trying to direct you back to study something. You might be being called to study something unique, study something different that adds to whatever you're doing, that is part of your path, something you're destined to learn, okay, that destined to teach. Okay, or it's part of your business or part of your life, needs to come in here. All right. So what does spirit want you to focus on? Some of you falling in love. Some of you got a crush on your teacher. All right, let's see. All right, so you are deserving. Spirit wants you to focus on this too. Like, you know it. This is a card. It's like when I used to hear this a long time ago, and like somebody say to me, you got to know your worth, you got to know you deserve it. And I used to have this, like, my ego was like, I am confident, I know I deserve it, right? I was like, it's like, don't tell me, I don't want to hear that. That sounds so victimish, and like, I don't know why my ego would do that in the past. It's different now when I look at this word deserving, because it lands in a different spot now when you start to realize about, or you start to really understand old stories, or the way we were raised, or influences, and we are on autopilot in so many ways, and we are manifesting this back into our life in ways we don't even know. All right, especially if you just never paid attention, you just went, right? There could be a story somewhere down there where, I'm not deserving to teach. Why would somebody want to listen to what I have to say? Or I'm not deserving of abundance in my life. That this kind of stuff doesn't happen to people like me or my family. We have to work hard. I mean, you could have stories like that. Or there just could be somewhere you sabotage yourself from having true love. Like, why would that person want me? I have so much baggage, or I've gone through so much in my life that I have so many scars. This person coming into your life might love your scars, but there's a part of you that might be feeling that you're just not deserving of what it is you're trying to manifest in your life. And I'm going to flip that around and say this could be the week where, like I'm saying, you finally brush the window open, the mirror off, and you actually look and say, damn it, I am deserving, I am worth it. All right. And this is where you start to feel a little bit more optimistic, and you start becoming a magnet for all what you want. All right. You become a magnet and attracting, everywhere you go. It just seems like you're attracting something into your life, love into your life, money into your life, a new guide into your life, teacher into your life. Look at this, standing in your present power this week. All right. Career and money. You're planning something this week, planning and taking action. All right. And there's the victim mentality about money. All right. And that's okay, guys. That's okay. This could be where this deserving, you're going to end this. All right. You're going to get out of this. All right. This victim mentality is an old way of thinking, rich dad, poor dad, you know what I mean? Something like that. Or something always comes up for me, or every time I had this thing for a long time, because I've worked my ass off. I'll tell you a true story, Gemini. I owned a business with my ex-husband, and we were at the top. We were kids. And then we had the rug pulled from right underneath us. So I have a story, like every time I get to a certain point, something's going to come in, and the rug's going to be ripped right from under my feet. And so I have this belief that creates restriction in my life, and fears in my life. And so this is something that you might realize what that story is this week, what's holding you back, because it looks as though planning something this week, needing to make plans this week, needing to move ahead, needing to route out the new path or whatever. And this could actually be you meeting up with somebody and actually making plans this week. So this is definitely like that Two of Wands energy. You could be coming together, and it's about you knowing you deserve this. But if you have some sort of old story about money, and you start just say something happens, a bill comes up or a bill comes in this week, and you're like, damn it, every time I get a little bit ahead, something comes in and fucks it up for me. I'm just never going to get ahead. I'm never going to get ahead. That is this victim mentality. Even if you just get pissed off for a minute and then 2 seconds later, you're like, all right, let's go ahead. Let's keep moving. You know, I'm positive. I'm staying positive. That story still reared its ugly head. Does that make sense? And that could happen this week. And this is just, you know, staying focused on that and realizing that that could be holding you back from this next step that you're being called to do this week. Okay. So great gratitude. Okay, I'm asking romantic life in my head in case you guys didn't hear that coming through. And I got a new beginning. So definitely I'm going to go back before I go into tarot here. Gemini, there's a possibility you could be falling in love and feeling very, very grateful this week. Okay, you might be planning on going on a date this week. You might meet somebody and you might be, holy shit, where the hell did that come from? There's a new beginning, somebody popping into your life here. And you're deserving of this, and here you are planning and taking action this week, maybe making a date. So this here does show a possibility of you feeling very grateful for somebody that comes into your life this week. And I just can't help but, you know, it's the way you feel, it's the way you're presenting yourself. So let's see who might be coming towards my gems, my Geminis. I think Mercury's in retrograde in Gemini. Sierra's not here. I'm taking in so much astrology over the past year that sometimes I overwhelm myself and I get things kind of skewed. So don't ever take anything I say in astrology 100%. Do your own research. But I wonder if that means that this is Gemini kind of taking slowing down a little bit, or if you have strong Gemini, it's Mars in Gemini, I think. Retrograde, or it's going retrograde, and I wonder if that's going to affect you to where you actually slow down a little bit, and instead of just going into it's actually slowing down and revamping and planning, or taking a different route. So, and maybe it has nothing, it won't do nothing to you, I don't know. Who's coming towards Gemini? And remember, we had Scorpio house 8. You could have Scorpio in house 8. So that's talking about major transformation this week. So 4 of Wands, this is your personal life hitting a new milestone this week. Just like I said, this whole reading felt like that. It's like this energy of feeling like you want to celebrate with the people around you. It's like some of you might be opening the windows up, decorating, revamping, just feeling good, a good, nice vibe in your personal life. All right. So you could be setting up for a date, somebody coming over, but you are definitely hitting some sort of milestone that's making you feel good about moving forward, planning and taking action. It's like, you know, there's nothing holding you back. I mean, you still got to work, you still got to do things, you still got to keep, you know, grinding away. But it does feel as though this week is going to be like a moment, a milestone, all about your personal close relationships, close life, and close daily routines. Right? We have the 2 of Cups again. It's just wanting to show up for you again. A new friendship coming in. This is you. This is the law of attraction. You attracting in exactly what you're looking for. Could start off as a friendship this week. It could be a reconciliation. It could be deepening of a connection. You could be restoring your personal life, maybe a relationship you've already been in, and you just feel like you're finally restoring things, and things are starting to feel like you're moving back in the right direction. Somebody could be moving in. But we definitely have here 2 people here that mutually care for one another and expressing that, but also just deepening a connection. It could be 2 friends that you feel something for this person, and it does feel like love, and it could turn into something more. Okay, so you've got a great reading, Gemini. I'm going to do Aries through Pisces for you. Definitely good vibrations, good vibes for Gemini. Taurus, so you're watching the Taurus. Awesome. I love you. All right. If you're connected to an Aries, we have, I'm sorry for judging you and hurting your feelings. Taurus, you brought out the best in me. I came alive in your presence. Another Gemini, I see you in the face of strangers. You're always with me. Cancer, I wonder if you still think about me. How do you feel about me now that you've had time to reflect? Leo, my memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. Virgo, our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. We have Libra. We have being apart has been more difficult than I can accept. With Scorpio, being away from you hurts like hell. I didn't realize it would be this difficult. We have Sagittarius. When times got tough, I gave up on you too soon. We have Capricorn. I couldn't go against my family to be with you. We have Aquarius. I cheated you out of real love. I ghosted you because of my own insecurities. We have Pisces. Letting you down was the worst decision I made. All right, Geminis. I never go to Wendy's. This morning I wanted a salad, and they have cold brew with vanilla frosty. Horrible, horrible choice. And I usually, try to eat healthy, but whatever. You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed that. We are on Cancer. We'll do Cancer 55-55. Nice. I just love the synchronicities today. Let's keep it good for the week. All right, here comes my crabs. Sarah Lorcan, hello. Strawberry Frosties are good. Cancer 55-55. All right. I do have to treat myself once in a while. But dairy, that's why I always clear my throat when I drink dairy like that. It's not good for me. Cancer, the next big unexpected changes this week, Cancer. Let's see. Let's look. You got earthy energy too, so we see feeling grounded, just feeling really good. You got fixed energy here. Earthy energy. Sorry, I said fixed, but maybe you do. Fixed is sustaining, just trying to, keep things rolling, keeping things, grinding and keeping things going. But, very strong earthy energy. You could have earth in your chart. This could be maybe a week where it's just you have to just focus on your health, focus on your money, focus on your material things, daily routines and things like that. And maybe just finding some ground in here. It's because this card's all about persistence and being practical and just kind of, keep going. Your hard work will pay off. For some of you, it's just a really good, energy or a message to just remind you that the earth energies go a little slower, and you got hard work. You got Virgo, you're paying attention to details. Taurus is like steadfast. But the earth energies, they're like the turtles of the zodiac, but they're the ones like, they keep grinding, and then they're at like the top, and it's like you might be in the initial stages of a project or something, or find yourself dealing with something that's part of your daily, it's just something you're doing. But your persistence, this is the grind, this is the hard part maybe. And this week is going to be about really just staying focused, not losing focus. If you get a moment where you feel like giving up, or you think something you're doing is not practical, or you start doubting yourself. So this could definitely be a moment of self-doubt this week. It's like, it's like, look at how far you've come. You probably can't see the fruits of your labor yet, but they're actually, you're a lot closer than you think. You might even start seeing some growth this week for some of you regarding projects you're working on, or, maybe something you thought wasn't working out, all of a sudden you start to see improvement. Okay. So earthy energy for you. This could be an energy of this week. Might I just got like roller coaster for some of you. You know, some of you might feel like you have a lot on your plate, and it's like, you know, it's just talking about, you know, grounding yourself and going with the flow this week. And like I got like the Libra card here, so I just think like the scales might be tipping this week for some of you. You might just feel like you have a lot on your plate. You might feel like you've taken on a lot, and then you might start questioning or doubting yourself. And spirit's like, don't do it, Cancer. Don't do it. All right, so let's see. What do you focus on? Your challenge, the people around you, money, career, and romantic life for you. I'm getting for some of you might have missed something, or like to backtrack a little bit for some reason. Backtrack. There could be something about something you're working on that you may have missed, and you want to catch it now before you get too far ahead. So that's for somebody. You're working on something, or you're doing something. There's something, and it could even be just saying, don't skip a step. Don't skip a step. Okay. All right. We've got the loving woman. All right. Who's on your mind? All right. So this is your main focus. Could be you. All right. But it could be somebody. And again, here goes the gender thing. It says the loving woman. It could be just a very feminine energy, male, female. All right. Nothing's ever gender specific. Okay. I have a lot of males, masculines, and people who resonate with masculine energy. Just because we see, you know, an energy like this does not mean I'm not talking about you as well. So this is in your position or what you're focused on. And you could be maybe there could be an earthy energy around you, Cancer, or somebody that's on your mind, or this could be just you focusing on yourself. Okay, so we'll have to see how this pans out. Challenge here, we have the Discovery card. There's a piece missing. There's something missing, something that you're missing. That's coming through again too. I'm gonna have to pull tarot on that. It's like I don't know. There could be travel coming in for you. This could be about you traveling down a new path, a new doorway. Don't miss the bus. Don't miss this opportunity. Because your challenge, it looks as though, you know, it's like this person's digging for gold in this big, huge river. And it's like, that doesn't seem like fun. You have to sit there forever until you have to sift through so much before you find that gem. And it's like there's an opportunity, or there could be somebody around you that is the gem, and don't let this pass you by. Or if this is about you traveling or going on a trip, and this could be, don't hold yourself back, because this is also a mindset. This is in your challenge position. If some of you are like, there, I can't see, because this gem is in, you have to sift through all this dirt and rocks and everything to get to this piece of gold. You know, don't give up. Backtrack here. Maybe that's where it's backtrack, and take a look at where you have maybe missed this discovery. You may have moved past something, and that was your gem. And so I do see travel in your future here. So there could be something coming up this week. You might be going somewhere, or an opportunity to go somewhere. And this is almost like saying, don't not go, especially if you're thinking like, this is just like all the rest, or this is like, so if you are connected to somebody and you have plans with somebody, but you start having self-doubt, this is saying, go, Cancer, do this, give this a shot. This could turn out to be very, very, a very practical, very good relationship, very strong and grounded relationship for you. Spirit wants you to take off your mask. Stop hiding yourself. It's like you're still trying to fit into some mold or facade or something or some way. And it's not serving you. Either you're trying to hide your true feelings, or you don't want to accept something, or you're just afraid to be exposed. I'm just feeling this week is a turning point in that it's sort of it's like you got to make a decision. And this is coming up for a lot of people. Show somebody who you really are and be completely honest. Step into what you really want. Step into what you're trying to do. Step into what you're trying to accomplish. Maybe you're finding that you're still around people that you have to kind of put on a facade for, because your way of thinking is has shifted, has changed, Cancer. So it's like nobody's gonna be because the Discovery card here is also like the Eight of Cups in the regular tarot deck. So discovery is all about discovering the gems that you have within. Okay, it's about going within, and it's discovering who you are, your authentic self. And there's something about you, especially with this earthy energy, like really, really coming into alignment with yourself and really doing, some groundwork here. And you may be just starting to see things about yourself, or you're shifting, and you could be around people. And this is happening to a lot of people where you're just not resonating with them anymore, because a lot of people are comfortable in they're set in their ways. And a lot of you that resonate with the shift that's happening, a lot of you are like, it's holding you back. It's holding you back when you're not around like-minded people, and you can't live your fullest expression. So if you want to talk about weird things in crystals and gems, or you want to talk about, just weird astrology and, what used to be so weird, but you're around people that still don't want to talk about stuff like that. I'm just giving an example, like a personal, it you dim yourself a little bit, and you don't allow yourself to grow, because you're not being your full expression. And I just feel like you may be around people, or you may be hiding who you are. Now, also, if there's somebody that you're interested in, and there's this like gem in your life, and this is about packing up. Pisces got this energy, okay? Pisces got this energy in their read for October, where it was like, take what you need here and move on. It's like releasing. If you were to get rid of everything that really you didn't need, or didn't, all the baggage, you'd have exactly what you need in a bag, and you'd be able to just walk through that door and start your new life, and go on this new journey. But there's something, definitely, it's about you finally accepting, or just being 100% comfortable in your truest expression, is how I'm going to say it again. That's it. All right. We've got family around you, and we've got deception here. Okay. So you might be making up excuses, family, to do something, move. You might be, because I see this travel card. Some of you this week, you have an opportunity to do something, to move, to go somewhere, to go on a journey, to go on an adventure, to maybe just go out with some friends, maybe go somewhere. And you could making excuses. I have too many day-to-day things. I have family to take care of. I have this to do, that to do, blah, 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 blah. Of course, make sure you're paying attention to somebody in your family. You probably know who this is. They have hidden motives. They might be talking shit. They might be doing stuff this week. All right. They might be trying to talk you out of. This could be what I'm picking up on. This person in your family could be trying to talk you out of, because they're a little bit envious of you and what you can do. And you may have an opportunity to go somewhere, and you've got somebody in your family or something saying something to you, like discouraging you. That's what I'm picking up on, Cancer. And they're holding you back from, you got to get out of that energy. There's an energy here that is holding you back. No bueno. All right. The healing light. All right. It's like you got to cut your losses here. It's like you're afraid to let go of this, your family. You're afraid to let go of a part of your life. You're not really letting go of them. You're just moving from them. You're moving into a different vibe, energy, frequency. And it's talking about like, here's where you want to go. And you're tied to something that's not moving. But you want to go somewhere so bad, and you want to just release something so bad. And this is about releasing what's holding you back this week. Romantic life, I see taking steps here. This could be what's holding you back. But you release something, you release some stories, some worries, some influence. Maybe you're interested in somebody that isn't somebody that your family accepts. Okay. Or you don't think that this is somebody that's unique, or your family might not understand or accept this person. But we see, letting go of something, stop hiding behind some sort of mask here. And we see you moving forward and taking steps towards what it is you want. All right. That castle up there in the distance, that home, that family, that 10 of Pentacles that you're trying to get to. We see you getting closer to, your freedom. But this is holding you back, and it could be just this type of energy. Doesn't have to mean somebody's talking shit about you, but it could be just an energy, old stories, like you're around your family and they're still talking about the same stories that you did like 20 years ago. And it's like, I am not that person, it's like that kind of energy. It's release that and move forward. All right. So let's pull some tarot for love for you, because that really wanted to tap into you. So it looks like there is a potential, I'm going to call it diamond in the rough, whether you're afraid to start something with somebody because of that, or you're holding yourself back from believing that there's somebody for you. There is this week. Let's see what opportunities are coming in for you for love this week. Yeah, the 9 of Wands. I love that card in this deck. Look at the 10 of Pentacles. Could you not, look, you're not that far away from, you're taking steps. You're not that far away from I called that the 10 of Pentacles. But there's a setback. And what's the setback? It's going to be different for all of you, but you've got your eye on somebody, and it could be somebody that's at a distance, right? Or it could be somebody that you moved from. It could be somebody that you really have to take a chance with. This is going to be about releasing your past and moving forward with somebody new, because it's like you've got your eye on somebody. And the 9 of Wands is somebody who's kind of guarded, wounded warrior, but man, you've got heart, and you really don't want to give up, but you're holding yourself back. And we see a potential of somebody here that could be definitely long term, somebody you could have a long-term relationship with, go on a journey with. We've got the 3 of Swords here. It's time to balance that out, guys. Cancer, it's time to balance that out. We've got the 3 of Swords. It's about receiving love again. The Temperance card, it's about finding temperance in your heart. It's about, some of you so guarded with that wounded warrior because of all the trials and tribulations you've gone through. And, you're protective of your heart, but you still have so much heart. And it's like you're hiding it. And it's the Temperance card is saying it's time to receive. It's like you've been blocking. You have to bring a balance into your life, and that's love. Some of you are ready for love. Some of you are ready to really open up to love, but you're finding it hard to admit it or finally fully express yourself. And this week could be like, I want to say, like a moment where the choice, you're getting right to the edge. You're right at the edge where, do I take that next step? Do I take that next step? And there's a huge possibility of you saying yes, and you actually, shit, like I've done this, guys. I have just enough to throw in my car and go. And that's just sort of like a metaphor or whatever. Is that what I say? Metaphor? So screw those words up. But for you letting go of what you don't really need anymore, so that you can start this new journey, with somebody who vibes more with you. Somebody who's vibing with you on this level that you're tapping into, that other people might be holding you back from. All right, so Aries through Pisces for my Cancers. You went super deep. I'm going to roll the dice for you. All right, Taurus energy in house 7. So this is about relationships, house 7. So if you want to look at relationships, look at house 7, 8, and 5. Okay. But this is in Taurus energy, right? Earthy energy, like I said. So there could be a strong earthy energy, somebody with earth in their chart, somebody who's very grounded, somebody who's very good for you. It's unconditional love for you too. Okay. So there's definitely somebody with some earthy energy. And it's all about knowing your worth too. House 7 too, your relations to yourself as well, your relationships to others. And I think house 7 can also be your enemies too, the way people show up and the way they treat you as well too. But so it's really about standing in your power, knowing your worth, and fine-tuning your relationships. Who's really important to you? Who do you need in your life? Who deserves to be in your life this week? All right. If that don't only take what resonates, guys. I always say that. Just take what resonates, leave the rest. If it's not your jam, it's not your jam. All right, if you're connected to an Aries, I keep track of you from afar by looking you up online, Cancer. If you're connected to a Taurus, I fantasize about getting a second chance with you. So we've got strong Taurus energy for you. Gemini, I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? Cancer, I wasn't honest with you about my feelings at the time. Leo, I cheated you out of real love. I ghosted you because of my own insecurities. Virgo, I miss your beautiful smile and joyous laugh. You used to light up my world. Libra, I let my ego get in the way. I couldn't let go of my pride, but you saw through me. You know the truth about me. Scorpio, I couldn't handle your words when you were upset with me. It was so painful. Sagittarius, I still feel your energy around me. I never believed in these things before. I do now. Capricorn, I still feel deeply connected to you, but I won't admit it. Aquarius, my heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know you've lost faith in me. And Pisces, I kept up a facade to the world, but you always saw past that into my soul. I love that. That's kind of matched that. All right, Cancer. Well then. Did that resonate with anybody, or was that just me talking to myself? All right. House 7 is Gemini and Venus in your house 7. Gemini and Venus. My house 7 is Pisces with Jupiter and my Chiron. Now my Chiron's in there. Not with my natal, I think. All right, I gotta get focused. 1/18/18. Leo. My Leos. I have a Leo moon. Let's see. Leo, the next big unexpected changes for you this coming week. Hello, Shawana. I love seeing the new names. Lyselle. All right, Pluto, Leo. Pluto's direct right now. Transformative. Yep. So this is big energy for you this week. A lot going on for you, but this is important. This is really important. I'm going to pull. We get Gemini energy too. This is it. That's Scorpio energy too. It's like something's coming to an end. A certain way of doing things coming to an end. A phase of your life. Things that you were going through last year, things that were happening to you, all that stuff is just about coming to a completion, and you're going through some sort of shift this week that is setting up the next 5 or 6 months, and it's very, very, very different than where you were 6 months ago. And we got the South Node here too. There's some things that you still destined to release, or that's what's happening this week. Radical change, a lot going on this week. Something powerful could come in for you this week that comes in. It could be happening now as we're speaking, but it comes up, and it's something that you need to release. The South Node is all the the experiences, the things that we've learned up to this point. To help us, now it's about shifting and seeing where your North Node, where your soul's purpose, your mission, your life, where you're meant to go. And so there's something coming to an end this week that definitely has to be, released, that's meant to be released. And if it's going to be, it could be life changing, it could be very hard for you, but it could just be a part of you, part of the way you're thinking, a part of your identity. It doesn't have to be a person, doesn't have to always, we don't have to always go there, but it's definitely, it's no longer serving you. All right, so let's go. I hear you. All right, Leo, let's dive into this, see what's going on for you. We got family, friends, and guides around you. Really a lot of support for those of you. Challenger. We got true love. Travel for you as well too on the horizon, or it's time for you to release some stuff and move forward. Get ready to walk through that door. Get ready to go on a new journey here. Hidden motives. There's definitely people around you have hidden motives, okay? Or somebody has a hidden motive. We got the loving man. And we got friends and colleagues here. So I like this. You've got a lot going. We got family here at the bottom of the deck too. So this week might be really about you spending some time, for those of you that have family. It really could be, because we got family, friends, and guides here. There could be some family stuff coming in and really just feeling good. Could be some travel here going on with family too. There could be travel with friends and colleagues too. So you could be working with, some of you could be going on a trip or work this week. Okay, with either family or friends, or maybe you have to take family with you, but it is a very good energy in that way. Okay, this could be where some of you are feeling kind of heavy, like you're also going through this other side of things that nobody's seeing. So you've got like this loving person around you, you've got true love, you've got really good friends and families, friends and colleagues, you're working, and yet you're going through a Pluto South Node, Scorpio South Node type of energy, very deep need to release, transformation type of energy. Some of you could have, I know Scorpio's in South Node right now, Taurus. Some of you, North Node, some of you could have this in your natal. And it's like, so the people around you, you've got this you've got this great way of carrying yourself, Leo, but you've got this dark energy. You could have Scorpio too in your chart, as well. That's very prominent. But it's almost like time to focus on what really matters to you. I'm going to go there. If something's been really deeply weighing on you, and these could be just skeletons from your past, skeletons in your closet, it's time to release that shit. Who gives a shit? It's time to release ways you were in the past, or things you've done, or things you've gone through. Everything we've gone through in this world, it happened to help heal us, flourish, or grow, teach us. So there's no apologies about how we showed up for ourselves in the past. We always were doing the best we can do, no matter what choices we're making. We think we're making the best choices. I mean, we're just trying to live a freaking human experience. Nobody's perfect. But it's time to maybe, like, you might be releasing some old stories, old skeletons in your closet, things that you're afraid of, or things that still haunt you from your past. And this is what's made you who you are. You've got such beautiful energy around you. And it's time to focus on this. This week is really embracing this beautiful energy. Maybe actually even just taking a time out and going somewhere with family, or just enjoying. There could be one person in particular in your life that is just saying, I love you, And I do see hidden motivations in the love and man. So there could be a person around you who could be a coworker, a friend, colleague, might be inviting you on a trip somewhere, might be inviting you somewhere, Leo, or you might be going somewhere and meeting this person, but there's something going on behind the scenes there, Leo. And you could be, and I'm going to throw this out there for some of you. I mean, you've got such great energy around you, great love and supportive people around you. And then there might be somebody around you that you're falling for, you're in love with, and they could have the hidden motivations. They might not be being 100% honest. They could be wearing like a kind of a mask around you. Does that make them a bad person? No, but it definitely does seem like they have an agenda, a hidden agenda. Okay. And just be aware of that. This could be definitely a romantic. It seems to be connected to you being in love with somebody. All right. They might not be being 100% honest with you about something. And it could be something as simple as I want children, or maybe I don't know. I see children in the picture. I'll pull tarot. Because I'm tapping into a lot of family stuff here. Okay. Reaching some sort of milestone this week in your personal life, Leo. So something going on this week. And I got Scorpio in the 5th house. So children, relationships, sex. So there's some sort of good energy here about, again, I'm getting that playful energy. So I am kind of seeing some sort of celebration or some sort of milestone or reunion regarding your family. You could be really celebrating this week, going somewhere, doing something big. Okay. So let's not let this one here, trip you up. It's just, I'm going to pull some cards for that. Some of you could be falling in love with a Scorpio. And maybe you think because everybody's always like, Scorpio is so secretive. No, we're not. All right. So you might just, not know, not trust, but it looks as though somebody, there's definitely fallen in love here. Okay. Maybe they're acting like your friend. and they want something more. Simple as that. Let's see for Leo. I want to pull some cards here. So it's like your personal life is shifting this week. There's a lot going on in your personal life. All right. And at the same time, I'm going to go back to, there's a lot going on in your mental life too. There's a lot going on in your spiritual life. There's just a lot. So it's like you've got all this going on in the background, and then you've got all this going on in your life. I mean, good for you, Leo. I mean, you've got this. But again, there's where this destined to release. It's like if this Pluto energy, this transformative energy is really these skeletons or whatever, it's just time to like say bye-bye to that energy, and really focus on the love that's around you. All right, let me pull some tarot for you. All right. So milestone here, it's definitely, you get the Knight of Pentacles. All right. So you're trucking forward, steady progress. I mean, it's like, you know, you've hit a point, and it seems like it could be with work. It could be with just daily personal life, your goals. It's showing that you've hit a milestone. You've hit a point where things are just, they're going to sustain itself. Like you're good to go, like steady progress from here on out. It's just about keep on going, keep on trucking. You've made it to this point where you're pretty stable here. So we could have an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini who really wants to tell you something, tell you how they feel. You could be having a conversation, or they could be acting all serious with you this week, but they are in love with you. Okay. We have travel. We have the Five of Pentacles. So this is all about, you know, this could be like struggling, letting go of these old feelings here. Like I was talking about earlier, letting go of what no longer serving you, Leo. Come on, these fears of rejection, these struggles from the past. You know, maybe there was a time in your life where you were really, really, you know, looked rough, had it rough. You were going through some sort of change. And it's like, man, but that look at you today. You know, and you got to remember that if people saw you going through this and then they see you here now, it's like they're looking at you more like, damn, Leo came from this, and look at them now. Like, what are they going to say? What are they going to say? Oh, remember when you were acting like an asshole? Remember when you were struggling? Remember when you were like, you know, so insecure, or like you got rejected by so-and-so? Or remember when, you know, remember when, you know, and then remember now, look at now, you know what I mean? And then in 10 years, it's going to be, remember when you were saying that and I was looking pretty, you know, and now look at me now. It's like you're just moving in your path, like you're sustaining. You've hit some sort of milestone, and maybe you had to go through a really rough patch. Who hasn't, man? You know, some people haven't. You know, it's just that's the thing. That's what they signed up for in this lifetime. Good for them. They must have went through a lot in the past, and they didn't need to in this lifetime. All right, they might be learning something else. But we see that it's time for you to like pack this old story up and maybe leave it at somebody else's doorstep. Let them work on their own problems. Okay, you're done. You've done it. Okay. So we've got hidden motivations, and I've got the Knight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sag. So it's definitely somebody who's got more attraction towards you than they're letting on. Okay. So the hidden motivations to me wasn't really coming through as like threatening. It's just that it could be, you know, somebody's wanting to really get to know you. For some of you, you know, maybe it is, you know, you're in love with somebody, but really they're just wanting to keep it at a sexual level. You know, it's like they're not ready to go forward. It could be that for some of you. Okay. But I do definitely see that what they're not showing you is somebody is just, they're very attracted to you. They want to flirt with you. They want very lusty energy. Okay, so I get the Four of Cups here. It's like the Four of Cups energy and the Fool card. Whatever here's holding you back here, you've got to cut. It's like there's still some part of you here that might not be seeing this love right here. There's still some of you here holding on to something, and this could be a side story for some of you, unfulfilled love. And again, you've got this real loving person around you that wants to make this offer to you. And some of you might not be 100% allowing this in just yet. You might be focused still on some unfulfilled relationships that's happening. So this could be just a kind of a side message for some of you. Like, there's a cup right here trying to come towards you, and it's time to surrender and go on this new journey. It's time to, like, trust in the unknown and just take a leap of faith, because there's definitely somebody here, and it could be this person who wants to move towards you and say, hey, I'm attracted to you. But if you're giving off this vibe, like, I'm just done with love, or, you feel stuck and like things aren't moving, it's about to change up for you this week. And that could be a message for some of you singles that wanted to come through. So let's look at Aries through Pisces for you. I hate when that happens. I just dropped all the cards on the floor. Aries through Pisces for my Leos. All right, Aries through Pisces. Aries, I still feel your energy around me. I never believed in these things before. I do now. Taurus, I still feel deeply connected to you, but I won't admit it. Gemini, your silence feels safer to me. I don't want to get hurt again. We have, remember, this is just bonus for whoever's on your mind. Doesn't have to have anything to do with that. That was Gemini. Cancer, I want to contact our mutual friends to ask about you. We have Leo, I feel like I don't know who I am anymore. We have Virgo, I'm resisting my desire for you because it's too late now. We have grown apart and you've moved on. Libra, I'm coming to you with an offer. Will you say yes? When I offer you my hand, will you take it? Scorpio, I see you in the face of strangers. You're always with me. Sagittarius, my heart keeps coming back to you even though I know you've lost faith in me. Capricorn, I'm haunted by us. I didn't follow my heart and now I don't know how to let you go. Aquarius, I kept up a facade to the world, but you always saw past my soul. And Pisces, I'm still trying to find a place for myself in the world. Give me a second, guys. It like flew over here. All right. Man, so like, seems like by the time I get to like Gemini, Cancer, Leo, it gets so deep, right? It starts to get really, really, really deep. We are moving on to Virgos. Hi, Dean. All right, 137.37. I'm going to get a good shuffle here. Get some water. We're going to tap into some good energy for Virgo. Let me get some good energy. Virgo. Let's see the next big unexpected changes for you this next 7 days for my Virgos. The next big unexpected changes for Virgo. These are my favorite cards, guys. I'm so glad I found this deck. All right. All right, we've got Neptune energy. What's going to change? Sagittarius energy, too. Let me get... all right. So It's getting shit done in your practical daily life. All right. You got Aries in the 6th house. So it's like, for some of you, it's time to get going. It's time to, in the Sagittarius energy here, it's kind of like focus on something bigger. You've got the Neptune energy, dream and transcend. So it's time, if you're in your head, there's something about bringing your dreams to reality here. Making them practical, bring them down to earth, get them going, get going. We have Aries in the 6th house energy coming through, which is all about, it's Virgo energy. It's your house. It's all about, so Aries is talking about being, your identity, being independent and being brave and getting shit done, taking action. So it's about standing in your power. Some of you may be daydreaming and, you have all these beautiful ideas, very Neptunian, daydreaming and dreaming. And some of them, it could be fantasies. Obviously, Neptune energy could bring disillusionment. But I feel like with this Sagittarius energy next to it, with optimism and exploration and freedom, and you have Aries in the 6th house, which is talking about get your shit going, focus, right? Focus. It's about getting plans, bringing things to life, getting things in motion, routine, and it's talking about now, fast, quick, let's go. Especially with Sagittarius energy too. Sagittarius is saying, step outside the box, take a look at the bigger picture. What's holding you back? Because some of you in this, like, daydreamy, you've got some great ideas, but you're not putting them down on paper and it's time to move. So it's time to get out of your head here and, thinking, or just feeling like you're in what it is just a dream. So how do I want to say that? Like, it's like, you can make this real. You can do this. It's like either some of you are looking at your goals in your life and you're looking at the next chapter of your life and you're saying, am I just fantasizing? Am I daydreaming? Is this practical? Can this happen? And the other cards are saying, yes. Stay optimistic and go. Keep your eye on the prize. It's like maybe some things have been taking some time, but you've got that Sagittarius bow, it's like you're doing the work, you're pulling back, but as soon as you decide to let go, and things are going to move pretty quickly, especially with this Aries energy. When you decide that you really want this, and this freedom energy, you let go of giving a shit about what others think, and you keep your eye on what it is you want, come out of dreamland, you're going to make shit happen in your life. We got house 5 here at the bottom of the deck, which is about relationships too, and it's about being confident and creative. So it's really tapping into that creativity. It's also talking about passion and children and play. So it could be relationships too as well. So this could be getting you out of a certain energy and staying focused and moving towards your dreams, which is bringing you closer to maybe dreams of children, dreams of freedom, playfulness, relationships. So let's see what else comes through for my Virgos. I feel like Virgo got all serious. Why we gotta get all serious for Virgos? Where's my Virgos? All right. Look, it's like status quo. This is coming through a lot in my readings because it's just collectively, there's a lot of people, a lot of light workers, a lot of, I'm immersed in all this. I don't just sit here and just, when I do tarot and I come in and do my lives, it's not just, oh, I've got this whole other life and then I just come in and I do tarot for you for a couple hours. This is my life. This is my life. This is my mission, not just tarot, but outside of this, doing the work, doing the healing, understanding, listening to mentors, finding guides. I'm always in the, trying to break myself free from old stories and really trusting in what I'm dreaming about, what I'm going for, really trusting in my mission. Okay. So that's why I feel when I see these kind of messages, I really feel called to say it's like this Neptunian energy and this status quo. It's like, what I really want, is this too big? Is this really realistic? Is this Neptunian and this energy with the Sagittarius? It's like, yeah, it's like, okay, stepping out of the box. It's like thinking bigger, thinking about something bigger than you've ever done before. It's like not just doing this every day, the 9 to 5, not just doing that anymore. And so this is going to be, it's going to be a struggle at first, and it could still be a struggle for a lot of you, where it's like you're trying to morph into this new way of thinking, this new way of living, and you have these ties to and these fears that kind of keep you back here. And it's like this Aries energy is saying in house 6 to me, it's like you've got to put your foot down and you've got to get your to-do list out and stick to it and let go of this shit. Okay? Look at this courage card. Speaks for itself. There's the soldier. There's Aries, right? Some of you could have Aries in your chart, but we're definitely in this Aries energy right now with the full moon. But this is like a courage. It's like, yeah, you really, it's like, I always think of the never ending story when he has to go through that mirror, and it's so scary, right? To go on the other side. And it's like, what's on the other side is not as scary as you think it is. Not as scary as you think it is. And it's like, just because it's not the same as what we have learned here, but it's what we're being called, it's something different, and we're being called, and it's like it's about trusting. And it's also, if you're in alignment with it, with what you're dreaming about, and it makes you happy, it's about finally doing something in your life that makes you happy, instead of just doing things the way we're taught to do things to make everybody else happy. So you're really making some change, and you're really changing, ancestral, patterns. If you decide to walk through this door. But it's about having that courage and not losing faith. Look at this great achievement for you, Virgo, this week. You're going to be, it's sort of like, I don't know, I want to say ride or die, but it's like this week is going to be about, I've got to make a decision. Am I going to keep sitting on this dream, or am I going to make shit happen? Am I going to accept what I love, what I'm doing, and am I going to make it happen? Am I just going to immerse myself in it and do it? Am I going to stop caring about what other people think? Because it's going to bring you in some sort of great achievement this week. Whether that is a gold star for yourself in your spiritual ascension, I don't know. A pat on your back, but it's like another layer. I always call it another layer peeled off this week. But it just definitely is going to feel like you're at a milestone in your growth, whether it's physical reality or spiritual reality. There's movement, and it's gonna, and there's some of you are not gonna want to pass that threshold. You're not gonna want to go through that doorway, and some of you are ready to. And there's just maybe no turning back, especially with a Sagittarius energy showing up for you. Some of you could have a Sagittarius North Node, this is why you're being maybe called. I mean, there's a lot of things I think that play into what your soul's purpose is, but North Node is definitely a quick roadmap. It's like, you're being called, and this Sagittarius energy is like very adventurous. Let's go already. This week you may find yourself on, if I come down a notch here, this week you actually may find yourself being called to go somewhere. You might be asked to go somewhere, and you might feel triggered to say no because you don't want, you're a hermit mode. You might feel like not doing anything, and you might back out, bow out, whatever. And Spirit's saying, don't do that. Go for it. Go out and have some fun here with the House 5 energy. All right. Spirit wants you to focus on this card right here. All right. You are deserving. I was talking about this with, I don't know if it was Gemini or Taurus, but it's like, we're on autopilot with some stories that tell us that we're not deserving of certain things. Like, why would my dreams make sense? Why would anybody listen to me? Why would I make money from something that I do? Why would I be good enough? Why would I deserve that? Why would you know what I mean? And you don't know when this story is going to pop up in your life. You don't know what's going to trigger that. Am I deserving energy? Am I worth it? Right? And Spirit just wants you to kind of pay attention to when you have these triggers this week and focus on what's really holding you back right here. This courage is not believing that you deserve something. You deserve this freedom. So I kind of feel like some of you, if you walk through this door, there's going to be like so much freedom for you to explore and do so, and be living in alignment with yourself. And it's going to be such an awesome feeling. But some of you are so used to wearing this armor and carrying all this heaviness and this heavy burden throughout your life that, why would you be deserving to be able to just walk through this light and live such a pleasant, beautiful, light, freeing life that's all about, it's all in alignment with you. So it's as simple as that. It's like you're walking through maybe it feels selfish to you. You're such a service person, but this is all about you walking through the door. But, it's like some of you just really believe that you don't deserve this opportunity. All it is a story, guys. It's a story that's replaying in your head. Walk through the door. We got family. So this is a story that may have been rooted in family, it's an ancestral wound. It could have been something that you learned through family wounds, it's been with you your entire life. So you might not want to hear it, but inner child work, it might be time to go in and do some of that, really digging deep here. So some of you could have been in your family, you just felt unseen or unheard. And this is really about you not being able to find the courage to move forward because it's like also rich dad, poor dad too. Am I deserving of wealth when I was raised in poverty? It's something like that as well. So that's what's holding you back here. Your ship's coming in. It's time for you to, it's like you have like a tie, but that tie is so loose around this, right? You can let go of that string and you can jump on that ship. So there's an opportunity coming in this week for you to do something and possibly even go somewhere, but you may be holding yourself back. So there's a huge change, huge shift coming in for you this week. Some of you are going to let that ship go by. And some of you are going to walk through that door and there's going to be a huge milestone for you. This could be life-changing for you this week, Virgo. Really, really life-changing. But right now you see standing there, like some of you are just watching. You're watching others, or you're watching your dreams, or you have ideas, you're daydreaming and you're watching others take off with what you're doing, what you want. You're seeing others live in your dream, or you have these ideas and you don't want to let go of your 9 to 5, and this is going to take you further, but you're just letting it pass by. So it's really, this week is going to be not letting that opportunity, you've got this great achievement. You've got this chance here. Look at this back and forth. A decision needs to be made. Some of you are going back and forth, teetering. You want to go. You're ready to run. You're ready to run in the forward direction, but something keeps pulling you backwards. You're moving towards peace, a peaceful life. And that's all. I'm going to go into tarot now, but it's like this is what you're holding yourself back from. That's what you're holding yourself. It's like you don't deserve that. That's all. It's like that's scary to you. That's so unknown. What? You can live like that? And it's so funny how the human mind, the stories that we hold on to, the lies, and all that past stuff doesn't even exist anymore. And it's things that rooted in from our family is holding us back from living this peaceful, in our bliss, peaceful, joyful, in alignment with ourselves. All right. Got to make a decision this week. All right. Let's look at tarot. That's a big change for you this week, though. All right. What are the next big changes coming in for Virgo? All right. The High Priestess. That's you and Pisces energy. All right. There's something big that you don't see coming in. Could be a secret, somebody holding back something from you. It doesn't feel like it's negative. Okay. We got the Tower moment here. Some big change here. Eight of Swords, your fear of change. And we got the Chariot card. All right. There could be travel coming in for you. Definitely. It's time to travel. It's time to move forward. There's some sort of fear that's holding you back from that, especially with the Tower moment and the Eight of Swords. But what I'm here to tell you is that, like, the universe is going to make this happen for some of you, whether you're ready, you think you're ready or not. Like, this is your path. Okay. You've got the Tower and the Chariot moment. It's like the only thing holding you back from your own victory is yourself, your own mindset. Okay. Like there's some, let me see this Tower moment, because there's definitely something this week. We've got the Three of Cups and we got the Empress card. It could be family. It could be something regarding family again this week. There could be some sort of argument this week, or something that, some sort of ultimate, but it feels like what happens here with family this week is going to end up in your favor, because we see the Three of Cups and we see celebration. We see getting together. So there could be some unexpected, some change that happens with family this week. And maybe you're afraid to tell some family, or you're afraid to tell somebody your changes, that you want to move on. Maybe you're afraid to break it off with somebody, or you're afraid to move forward. But I feel like you're going to get a better response than you think. So if that's an excuse, you're going to find that your family is going to support you as you move forward. All right. So something good's going to happen here, and it's only in your head, something in your head. You might be making excuses. All right. Look at the Six of Swords. So I just see travel coming in for you. And I also see, if there's any kind of conflict around family this week, you will overcome this and you guys will move forward. So that's just like something small happening. The Four of Pentacles, you need to let go of some financial issues or finances, or let go of the fear of money, or the mindset with money. All right. Because Five of Wands, it's like that conflict, that tension, that frustration is what could be holding you back from increasing wealth into your life. And that's what, look at the Devil card. I could pull every card here. I'm not seeing too much coming in for love for you this week. I'm feeling this is more about you making a big decision within yourself, and something to do about family and moving and travel. All right. So there's some big decision you have to make this week, Virgo. And I'll pull up Aries through Pisces for you, but I'm not, and there could be an argument happening with family. It could be, again, something financial too, but that's what I'm getting. Some of you might have to move out, move on. Some of you guys actually might be picking up on really leaving a situation that's no longer serving you. All right. We have Aries. I settled for second best because I don't deserve you. We have, some of you might be going through a breakup. You might be standing in your power and walking away from somebody. Taurus, our beliefs were just too different. I couldn't reconcile mine with yours. Gemini, I couldn't handle my true feelings for you, so I kept you as a friend and nothing more. We have Cancer. Time has brought me clarity about us. I made the wrong choices. We have Leo. We have I see you in the face of strangers. You're always with me. Virgo. We have I'm in love with you and I'm ready to take action. I want to build a beautiful life with you. Libra. We were too different. That's why I'm with someone similar to me. Scorpio. I'm feeling lost and I don't know what to do about it. Sagittarius. I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? Capricorn. You were my best friend, and I cherished our friendship above all others. We have Aquarius. You brought out the best in me. I came alive in your presence. And we have Pisces. I have to be in contact with you again. I miss you too much. Wow, Virgo. It's inevitable for me to not go deep. I mean, like, to go deep. I always go deep. And I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, guys. Because these are getting long. It's been 2 hours. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hello. Libra. Libra. 20141. Shell Bell, thank you. Woo woo. Good vibes. Thank you for that super sticker. All right, here we go. Libra, the next big changes over the next 7 days. All right, let's see. Libra, the next big changes over the next 7 days. All right, Libra. All right, Virgo energy. So we see a lot happen in your daily life here. So let's see what's going on, Libra. Something to do. It's like more focus here on your routine, your day-to-day stuff, and your health, your integrity. Focusing on that as well. Let's see. Very earthy energy. Could have a Virgo around you too. You could have Virgo in you could be a Libra, Virgo cusper. Aquarius, house 5. You could start a relationship this week with an Aquarius, house 5, or you could be connected with an Aquarius. House 5 is definitely having fun, some playful time. So maybe some of you are, your routine, your schedule's too tight, your to-do list is too tight this week, that you might need to free up some time for a relationship. There definitely could be an opportunity for that this week. Either that's getting in the way for you guys, or by freeing up time, you're allowing it in. All right. Fragmented energy. This is the card that I always use. Yes, it's soul fragmentation. I'm not going down there because we're looking at practical daily life. This card says that your energy might be getting drained from all your electronics. Time to unplug the TV, time to unplug the computer. Like if you're going on a vacation, don't take your laptop. If you're, check your emails. But this is really talking about, Libra, you disconnecting from your daily routine and shaking it up a bit this week. Okay. What's challenges, what does Spirit want you to focus on? All right, so we got making plans this week to do something different and actually following through. All right, you're too focused in the everyday, keeping up and doing what everybody else needs you to do, what you think needs to get done. So I like this. Thanks, Libra. Everybody else's read was kind of getting very, very deep, and yours is really talking about down to earth, everyday practical life. It's like some of you are grinding away and some of you are working so hard, or some of you are you're stuck in a routine. And this is asking you to make plans and actually follow through with them. For some of you, I will go that if you're saying, I don't work, I don't do any of this, but you're looking, like this is saying, make plans and to create a routine and follow through. But I do feel like some of you just really need to unplug and switch up your routine a little bit and do something a little bit more playful, a little bit more fun this week. Life's too serious for you lately, or it's becoming like Groundhog Day and too routine-like. All right. People around you, you got playing it safe here. The people around you just see you as staying in your comfort zone, staying in your own little. So for some of you are just keeping your routine the same because you don't want to do anything different because you just want to stay safe. You're just afraid to shake anything up. You don't want to. It's like you're holding on to something that's not making you very happy. So whether you're just like, you're used to your routine, or you're used to the same things happening every day, like you're waking up and the same shit's happening every single day. You're daydreaming or thinking about something else, but you're stuck in an energy, and it's like unplug and do something different this week and follow through. We have transformation. It's time to make some change in your life. You're going back and forth here. This energy that you're stuck in, it's very challenging for you. It's depressing you. It's not making you very happy. Some of you are either finding yourself glued to social media or glued to the computers, or everything you do is just, it's too serious. It's no fun. It's draining. All right. And this is not making you happy. So this is talking about, making some big change this week regarding, what you're doing. Like what time, do you start your day? What can you do differently in the morning? What can you add to your routine? What can you do that, where can you go? Can you go somewhere different? Can you go to a different grocery store than the one you always go to? I don't know, but there's something about you're in a rut, or you're just overworking and you're not giving yourself enough time to to bring in a relationship into your life or bring balance to your life. And if you are in a connection with somebody, this is what's affecting the connection. That's serious right here. I'm telling you, if you're connected to somebody and it's not working out, this person wants to have more fun, and they just feel like you play it safe. You stay in the same energy. You don't get out of your routine. You don't want to do anything spontaneous. You don't want to go anywhere different. You don't have any time for them. You don't make any time for them. You want everything a certain way. And this person is showing up like, I want to be more playful. I want to have more fun. I want to have sex. I want to explore. I don't want things to be so serious. And you've got this rigid type of energy that's coming through for some of you. But the thing is that it's not authentic to you. It's not in alignment with who you are. So I'm not sitting there saying that this is who you are. I'm saying it's not. It's just it makes you feel comfortable and safe. Some of you are afraid to jump out of your comfort zone and try something different. Let's see, like you're listening to self-sabotage here, deceptive thoughts, like you're worried. It's about trusting in something higher than yourself is what I'm getting, and going. So let's see who's coming towards you, Libra. Let's see what else Tarot has for you. All right, Libra. Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sag. Ace of Swords. Could be getting some sort of communication this week from an Aries, Leo, Sag. Finally, somebody. But also you could be getting some sort of clarity or some sort of truth about something regarding this relationship. This also tells me that it's like time for you to take action. I mean, I'm always gonna go back to that. All right. It's like, have confidence and take action and make change in your life. All right. This is really about getting up and going and getting shit done. But it's like spirit has been giving you an opportunity, has been showing you the way, and you know what it is. It's about making plans. It's time to make plans and follow through. Somebody could be calling you this week to make plans to go out with you, and I'm feeling like it can go two different ways, depending on the energy that you're in, and depending on if you have time, or depending on if you're still stuck in this kind of energy or rut. This person, it could turn into something good. You could go somewhere. Or, we get the Four of Pentacles. If you're not letting go of some sort of mindset here, it may not go where you want it to go. We got the Two of Pentacles, so you got to make a choice. All right, we have the Three of Pentacles too. It's like you're in this routine with the Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles can talk about getting together with other people. It could be interactions. It could be teaming up with somebody, going somewhere with somebody. But you have to make a decision, because this is also my, working, getting shit done, and constantly doing stuff, but not having any fun in your life. And then you've got the Three of Wands, which is talking about social interactions, going for little short trips, going somewhere and getting out of your comfort zone. So this is talking about going on a journey. It's talking about expansion. It's talking about getting out of this little mold you're in and finding something else to do, creative, to add to your to-do list. Because we got the Ten of Wands. It's like you're burnt out and stressed out, and this week you just might find yourself so friggin' bored and just run down and worn out, that it's like it's gonna happen to you until you decide to make some plans to get out of this rut and move forward, do something completely different. This could be just as simple as going out and doing some sort of community activity, or venturing out, new job, actually traveling, maybe going somewhere, expansion. It could be just taking a new opportunity. It could be social media, starting something on social media. It could be anything like that. But it's definitely doing something completely different than what you're normally doing. The only thing I'm getting in love is that, like I said, there could be some communication from a fire energy or an Aquarius, somebody who wants to have fun, wants to do something. But I feel like there's an energy of your energy is kind of like repelling it right now, repelling that from coming into your life. So let's look at Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for my Libras. Yeah, it's about finding temperance, about finding balance in your life, Libra. I mean, you know this more than anybody, but some of you are just so used to certain things being done a certain way, and you're not, allowing yourself to move forward. I still feel connected to you, but I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? This is an Aries. Taurus, I'm haunted by us. I didn't follow my heart, and now I don't know how to let you go. Gemini, I still have dreams about you and our happy times together. Cancer, our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. Leo, you were my best friend and I cherished our friendship above all others. Virgo, letting you down was the worst decision I made. Another Libra, my spirit is always with you. Can you feel me? Do you still love me? Scorpio, there's so much unspoken between us. I need to tell you how I really feel. Sagittarius, my heart keeps coming back to you even though I know you've lost faith in me. Capricorn, I hid my true self from you because you challenged me to expand. Aquarius, I knew you were right but couldn't admit it to myself or you. Pisces, my heart always comes back to you even when I don't want it to. All right. Scorpio is next. Libra, I feel like I was being hard on you. I'm sorry. I feel like it's more daily, like you want more happiness or you want more fun or you want something to change in your life for your everyday daily life. And I just feel like you're thinking about doing things, but you want to make plans, but you're not taking action towards actually making that change that you're trying to make in your life. And that might not be for everybody, guys. So don't take what by now, with how long tarot has been on YouTube, and as many tarot readers that have said this, like there's always people that take things so personally. And if it's not your message, it's not your message. I mean, there's millions of Libras out there and other placements too. So if it feels like, you're like, nah, that's not me at all, then it might not be your message today. Thank you. All right. I got look at this, my little, such a dork. Let's clear the energy for Scorpio. All right. 21646. All right, Scorpio. What's the next big things coming in this week? These cards just wanted to fly out. Uranus and a challenge and a mountain to climb, or feeling like a challenging situation, but there could be some huge change in that situation this week. Yes. Hell yeah, Uranus. Uranus says, I'm sick of this shit. I want to break free. You've been dealing with some challenge. You just feel like you've been climbing a mountain. And Uranus is here to say, I'm sick of this shit. I am sick of this shit. And I'm about to shake shit up. Radical change. I'm about to liberate. You're about to become free. You are about to become free, my friends. Look at this Jupiter energy, growth and expansion. Growth and expansion. Sorry, expansion. Growth and grow and expand. Jupiter. Isn't Jupiter in the Aries energy right now too? Or was, or something, or should be, or could be. All right. But this to me gives it's like Jupiter is saying, you know, with Uranus is saying like all right, you've been, this feels like this mountain to climb. It feels like Capricorn energy, like constantly struggling. You got to work so friggin' hard to get what you want, and it doesn't feel like it ever changes. And then Jupiter comes in and says, hello, I'm the benefic planet, and I am the planet of good luck, and I'm here to finally bring something good into your life, Scorpio. Scorpio's like, it's about fucking time. All right. And we've got Virgo house 12 energy here. So some of you could have Virgo in house 12, but 12 is all about it's spirituality. It's all about things coming to surface. Pisces energy too, and endings, you know. You could be finally coming out of this energy. Okay. Something coming to a completion. So house 12 can be very challenging for a lot of you. It can feel like struggle after struggle after struggle, because house 12, it asks us to deal with our karma. And, you know, it seems like you guys have been dealing with it. And it's been very challenging, but let's see how it plays out with the rest of the energy here, because there's let's see what the relief is. See what the change is. 11/11 Scorpio. That's my brother too. We have so many Scorpios in my family. So many people born in November. What are you focused on? What's your challenge? People you're dealing with. What does Spirit want you to focus on? Money, career, romantic life. New subscriber. Hell yeah. What's up? Thank you. All right. Look at this. Learning, studying, teacher. When the student is ready, the teacher will show up. So you definitely have been learning something, learning a lot of lessons, going through a lot of challenging situations for a reason. And the teacher energy was here to teach you. It was here to close that chapter, teach you a lesson, teach you lessons to learn so that you can move forward. You're completing a chapter. Some of you, look at this. It's like letting go finally. Your challenge. Well, this is your challenge position. You know, it's like, who else got this? It's like, here's your ship. Don't let it pass you by. Or some of you, you know, you see your ship, but you're still holding on to something. And it could be house 12 energy, you know, and this is where like you're creating the challenges in your life now. You're creating the mountain to climb. And this could be where the radical change comes in, because you're going to get on that ship, Scorpio. You're going to get on that boat, that sailboat. Sorry, I was calling it a ship. But you're going to get on it. Look at the honor and path. Following your path. Spirit wants you to focus on finding peace and trust. The people you're dealing with, taking steps, people around you, or they see you taking steps. They see you moving forward. We have joyous fun, ascended masters, and we have true love for your romantic life. But we have dark thoughts here, advice. Okay, so you have some fears here holding you back from your honor and path. We see true love, and we see Spirit wants you to focus on you and what's important to you. So let me get some tarot for you, because I'm going to have to like pick at this a little bit. You are being asked to add a little bit of fun to your life too, Scorpio. This week, there could be something coming in for you that's actually going to be fun. You could be learning something new this week. Let's keep it a little bit more practical for a minute here. You might be figuring out how to get through a situation. You might be taking some course or learning something or going back to school here. Or finally learning something that could be holding you back. And all right, let me pull some tarot. The teacher card. We got building confidence. So everything that you've gone through, some challenging situation in this mountain to climb, has helped build you stronger, give you strength, and give you confidence so that you can move forward. Could have Leo in your chart. You could have a Leo teacher coming towards you. But everything that you've been learning here has been to build confidence and strength so you can move forward. All right. You've got, you're holding yourself back here. Stay committed. All right. Don't give up here, especially when it's coming to work or money or practical daily life. We've got somebody here who's working hard. It's like you've done the work. You're paying attention. You put the work in. All right. This kind of feels like this together here feels like Saturn energy. It's like, it feels like I'm working, and it's like, I can't, it seems so far, my peace seems so far away, or my prize, I'm just tied here. I can't seem to go any further. It just seems like I'm pulling this huge weight, or I'm stuck, right? And this is your challenge that you're creating for yourself too, it's your mindset. We have the Magician card. You have the resources, Scorpio. And I'm going here. You have the resources to manifest. You have everything. You're doing everything you can do. You have everything you need. And it's like you're letting dark thoughts hold you back, because this is in the advice position. You're thinking everything's moving on. You're thinking everything's moving forward. You're thinking that you're not getting what you want, right? Whether it's in love or anything like that. And yet the Eight of Pentacles is saying you've been so committed. You've done the work. The Eight of Pentacles says you've done it. Everything's working out. You've stayed committed. It's like steady progress, return of your investment coming in. But some of you are afraid you're not going to get the return of investment. You feel like, it's just not possible. You see it at a distance, or you see it moving away. You see it like you're not getting it. And it's like, that's why I love this Uranus energy. Guys, remember the Uranus energy and the Jupiter energy making some sort of huge radical change from this energy, this square energy, this very challenging energy I'm picking up on. Now, this challenging energy I'm picking up on is coming to an end. It's just, and it can be different for all of you guys. But it was here to make you stronger. But you're still in the house 12 can be dark. So here's like Spirit saying, focus in here. And we've got the Star card on peace and the Star card. Your wishes, your dreams, having faith. Focus on your faith. Give it to higher source. Give your challenge. Just know it's like this is you manifesting in your wish this week. There's some, especially with this coming in Spirit's position. Spirit's saying something you've been really wishing for, radical, is big, is coming in for you this week, and maybe you'll have a sense of peace now. But it's almost like Spirit saying, why does it take something like this to happen for you to believe? Because you're the one that ties yourself down to these horrible dark thoughts that shit's not going to work out for you. And then it's like, I have to come in and I have to prove to you every single time that you're manifesting in your work. It's not just that you're manifesting magically in what you want, Scorpio. It's you're doing the work. You're putting the work in. And your worries is what's holding you back. So we have, like, the people around you see you successful. They see you taking steps towards your 10 of Pentacles. You've got the Queen of Pentacles showing up here. You know, you've got your shit together. You're looking good, confidence, you know, very proud. But oftentimes this energy here can come across as, I've got my shit together, but deep inside I'm scared. So it's like the people around you don't even know what's going on in your world, Scorpio. You look as though, I mean, but you're moving towards you're almost there. Wherever you're headed. And I do feel like this week, for some of you, it could be big change when it comes to your self-worth, your value. Obviously, some of you could get a promotion or your hard work, the Eight of Pentacles. You know, the Eight of Pentacles, you're busting your ass. You may get noticed by your boss and you've made the steps. You're finally getting that promotion or you're moving on up. Or some of you just might have huge expansion this week regarding your own personal life, personal business, and self-worth. Your health, too. You might just kind of take a different form this week. You might really tap into some, and as I said that, I got Virgo energy right here. Like really tap into some, you know, awesome Virgo energy here, you know, and health-wise, and really, really confident, and, you know, just things are changing for you. But we, you know, I just feel like, well, let's see what this joyous fun is here. Look at the Teacher. So you are completing some sort of real strong spiritual cycle here. You've grown. There's something coming to a completion. I feel like some of you Scorpios that are really into spirituality, who are really working on their ascension or, you know, spiritual growth, whatever words you use. There's a new guide or teacher coming in for you. You're going to the next phase, but you're completing some sort of spiritual lesson. You definitely have made it through House 12 energy. And so this year, this birthday of yours coming up could be a new chapter for you. So ending House 12, moving into House 1, this next year could be all about you and rebuilding yourself and stepping into this new energy. It's like dusting off the House 12 and walking into this whole new role, this whole new confidence and growth. So there could be somebody coming towards you, but I do feel like for some of you, it could be an earth sign, right? But for some of you, you could be just working so hard, the Spirit's saying this week, there's something coming up for you. Maybe take some time to have some fun. It's been a long time since some of you have had some fun, or you've allowed fun, especially if you've been going through a House 12 energy and you've been sitting in this energy. Okay, so it does feel as though it's been a while now. It's time for you to explore that energy, because these dark thoughts, I think, guys, are really just because you're out of balance. And the energy you're in, because you've been sitting in this struggle for so long, that you're still, these are just like resonance. These thoughts are resonance of the struggle that you've been going through. Look at where you're at now, you know. So let's see this true love card. I feel like the true love card is you being able to look in the mirror and kind of go, it's like Gemini had this too. Like, damn, I love who I see. Seeing a different reflection looking back at you. It's a lot of change this week. But this is, I want to get, Scorpio, I want to see where else this goes. Got the Six of Pentacles here. So we've got some sort of support, some sort of friendship coming in, some sort of offer coming in. Could be somebody who's very, very kind, very generous. It's like the Wheel of Fortune, unexpected, fated event happening this week that could be bringing in some love for some of you guys. It could be that this starts off as a friendship. There could be somebody around you who's very supportive, somebody who's very generous, somebody who offers a gift to you or offers something to you, but this is turning in a different way, guys. This is moving towards something a little bit more positive for some of you. Okay, look at the Fool card. So we're going on a new adventure. This is starting a new journey. You know, this is you walking into another chapter here with somebody. All right. I don't even feel like, look at the Two of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. So we see a possibility this week of some of you starting a friendship with somebody that could deepen into something else. It could start off that you guys just know each other, see each other, you feel each other, you recognize each other. It's an opportunity that's destined to happen. This could be where radical change happens. It could be an Aquarius, could be a Sagittarius energy, could be a Leo energy, even an Aries energy. But we get this energy of a surprise, radical change that brings in a possibility, an opportunity here for some sort of new journey to start. Right. It could be a fresh start for some of you. It could be reconciliation with somebody that you haven't talked to in a while. It definitely could be that. But we see this joyous, fun energy. So you might be getting an invitation out of the blue to go do something fun with somebody. Okay. And I got the Devil in reverse here, which is talking about letting go of attachments, letting go of these dark thoughts, letting go of these fears that are. And I've got the Four of Pentacles too, and I've got the Page of Cups here. So it's letting go of this fear of love coming in for you or offers coming in for you. Okay, so if some of you are depressed or feel like you just don't have any offers or you haven't been hearing from somebody, it's like it looks as though, it's like let go of this fear. But it does look as though something's coming in for you this week, an offer. Okay, let's do Aries through Pisces. All right, Aries through Pisces for my Scorpio. So again, like Sunday usually does get long, but we are in that full moon energy, so I didn't kind of know what to expect from today's messages, guys. What was at me directly? Let me see. What was he saying? Huh. What did I miss? Let me see. Aries through Pisces for my Scorpio. All I know, Scorpios, come back to me next Sunday and let me know if this week coming in has been very powerful for you. Aries, I couldn't go against my family to be with you. Taurus, my heart always comes back to you even when I don't want it to. Gemini, I'm working on myself so I can give you the love and relationship you deserve. Cancer, I let my ego get in our way. I couldn't let go of my pride, but you saw through me. You know the truth about me. Leo, I feel like I don't know who I am anymore. Virgo, when times got tough, I gave up on you too soon. Libra, I see you in the face of strangers. You're always with me. Scorpio, I still have dreams about you and our happy times together. Sagittarius, our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. Capricorn, I wanted to see the real me. I want you to see the real me now. I've been hiding from our love for too long. Aquarius, you were my best friend. I cherished our friendship above all others. Pisces, letting you down was the worst decision I made. All right, Sagittarius. Oh, he did? Oh, I can be if he wants me to be. I'd probably toss him too if I could see him in person. Sagittarius, let's do 238. I always think it's funny how people are so confident, like online. Sheenan, but nice. Thank you for being here. But yet, if you were to show up in person, you know damn well you wouldn't say shit. My cursor, my writing used to be a lot neater, but I've been a therapist, massage therapist for so long that my handwriting has gotten sloppier. All right, Sag. Let's do Sag 238 because I was running my mouth. All right. Sagittarius. We've got, all right. In your head, Sagittarius here. You got to bring your dreams to a reality here. Your dreams or your fantasies are affecting your personal life. You know, you could be connected to a Pisces. You could have Pisces energy. You know, it's like something here. You know, something here you really, really fantasize about, you really want, but this could be an energy, Sagittarius, where you might be creating illusions around a situation, and you know, you're being asked to trust your own intuition. You're really being asked to dig a little deeper. Let me see. What's going on, Sagittarius, and I have house 7. So Sag, this is about you and relationships. You know, we are in the full moon energy, so if things start to feel like they're getting a little bit like, you know, like that, you guys know how I am. You're definitely dealing with relationships this week, and you know, you're dealing with this. It could be positive, it could be negative, and it could be with signs Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Scorpio, Capricorn, Pisces. It's about knowing your worth here and getting, it's about you attracting in relationships. And it's, I feel like you may be thinking, or you want a relationship to be a certain way, and you have to constantly do the work. And it just doesn't seem effortless. And this is affecting you, your peace and comfort in your personal daily life. Like this is actually affecting you daily. And some of you could have Pisces in the 7th house, and I do. And sometimes certain transits or sometimes certain negative aspects of that can be that Neptune energy, Jupiter in the 7th house is you know, whenever you hear me say Disney, you know, Disneyland, like you love relationships, you romanticize relationships, you want this perfect relationship, but the challenge is coming down to earth and understanding the lesson, or the challenge with that is like seeing things for what it is. Like you are on a search for this, it seems like, for this perfect relationship, and it's about coming down a notch, and it's not about ignoring certain red flags or creating stories about somebody that aren't following through for you. I know this is feeling like really, you may be facing, some of you may be facing this during the full moon, like this is going to come up for you. These things are going to come up for you. And with this yin energy about being able to receive and trust in and, you know, attracting in, this should be you attracting this towards you and not you having to go after and reach. So for some of you, it's going to be an obvious week of change here that something might come up for you where you finally just hit a point where I need to be real with myself about a relationship. Is this relationship serving me? I want something. I want my beautiful relationship, and we can have that. You know, obviously we have to be practical about it. All right. We don't, you know, we're not living in Disneyland, but there is, you know, you can build relationships like that, and they can, but they have to start, you know, like you just have to start. It has, you know, I'm not even going to go down there. Let's just go into the cards. It's about ending relationships that are not good for you. All right. And accepting it. Accepting that it's causing too much stress in your life, and relationships should be adding vitality, add in love to your life, add in happiness to your life, add in joy to your life, add in, you know, they might piss you off and aggravate you a little bit, of course, but still, like, your everyday life and your feeling peaceful and comfortable. Just because you get pissed off at somebody, you shouldn't be afraid that somebody's not going to call you, you know, things like that. Fragmented energy. This is you, the energy position of you. It's like, I'm just not going to dive that deep and go down into like soul fragmentation. What I'm going to do is just saying, like, I'm going to take this energy and look at it as scattered energy. And disillusionment, and also frustrated, and there's so much uncertainty and confusion around a relationship, and there shouldn't be by now. And, you know, if you're finding yourself constantly worried about something and researching and checking up on somebody, or, you know, like you just are in this, you know, energy like this frazzled, it's affecting you. It's affecting your home. It's affecting your family. And it's just all in all, it's affecting your peace and comfort and your peace of mind. Challenges, you can't, you know, you got to go, but you keep holding back. Like something will happen. This person will, or people or something in your life will give a little, and then you get tempted to give it another shot. Spirit wants you to focus on this fear that you have. It's like, what are you afraid of to move forward? This is what you want, commitment. And there's a possibility of you have a fear. Either you have a fear of commitment, and so you keep connecting with people that are unavailable. You have a fear of committing to somebody because you don't want to get let down. Or you're afraid that you're not going to find somebody that will actually commit to you. And this is something that Spirit's like, you got to deal with this. If you don't change this energy and you keep just going off into fantasy land and wanting something and creating something, guys, you know, look, I'm Pisces 7th house. Okay. I'm not like acting like I can't do that shit. All right. You know, when I don't want to deal with shit, I play Candy Crush. You know, I can ignore things and go off into la la land. But you do have commitment, a serious commitment that could come into your life if you would allow it to come into your life. This week's going to be about big change for you. It's going to be about facing that fear. This back and forth, somebody's going back and forth with you, and it's killing you, it's pulling you apart, and either they back off one more time and it just puts you in this state of fear again, or you know, they come back in, and then this is where you've got to make a choice. Do I do this again? Am I going to put faith in this situation again, or am I going to, you know, move forward with this? Family, friends, and guides. It's like the people around you are watching you go through this, and they don't want to see you go through this. It's like your romantic, like your relationship. It's like you're holding yourself back, Sagittarius, from moving towards something that is more stable. You're attached to something that won't go anywhere. And this is what you want, and it's like fear is holding you back from this relationship and committing to yourself and what you truly want. Somebody's not giving you enough anymore, and it's time to let go. And some of you may not, okay? But in your romantic life, we see a new beginning. So it could be another cycle with somebody coming back in again this week that's going to do the same thing. Take another piece of your heart and then leave again. And to them, it's like they act all like it's there's nothing. What am I doing wrong? And for you, it's creating all this fragmented energy and scattered and confusion, and it's just messing with you, and that's not fair to you. You do have a new beginning, and we've got the vast universe. So I do feel like it's just exactly what I said, Pisces. It's about, if you decide to move forward, you know, what's stopping you from having a new beginning with somebody else? The only thing that stops us is our own stories and our own blocks. It's the only thing that stops us, because you do have a commitment coming in. And again, this week we see this new beginning. So we do see you attracting in a new beginning, possibly with this person. This is Sagittarius, but it's got Pisces energy all over it, which is why I'm saying Pisces. You got the Pisces energy. So let's pull some tarot for you. And I got this card right here, which is saying, have courage. Have courage to move forward this week, because you're going to be faced with something this week. You're going to be faced with a relationship issue this week that is going to repeat itself. And let's just look at who's coming towards you. Let's start with that. Look at this Virgo energy, overall energy. This is about you knowing your worth this week, and like back off. All right, standing in your power. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn coming towards you. Could be somebody who is very financially stable, very well put together, somebody who carries themselves very well. But we see somebody here who has more stability in their life. They could have a very strong family. They just have a very, very detailed personal life. They care about their personal life. They're very meticulous. They could even have a meticulous home, but I just feel like it's somebody here, could be a single parent, but somebody here who's got their shit together, and who is, they put a lot of pride into their home. So we do see, you know, and it's kind of answering the question for both these situations. Of course, this could be somebody coming back in wanting a reunion with you, and this could be you being like standing in your power. But this could definitely be a new beginning coming in. You meeting somebody here. There could be some sort of surprise reunion coming up. There could be a celebration, a milestone, celebrating a birth, something coming in. But we see somebody, a possibility of some of you, and that could be happening this week, that you meet somebody who ends up being your next person. Okay, so you may get an invitation this week, the Page of Swords, an invitation to go somewhere, an invitation to do something. For some of you, you've been holding on to replying to somebody's message, and this person could be somebody who's very valuable in your life. You may have been not responding to somebody else because you've been attached to somebody else. And this could be a time, this person could be trying again this week to get to know you, come in for you. And this could be you reaching out finally to somebody that you may have blew off in the past. I just see there's a possibility, Sag, that you could be holding yourself back from something really stable. We got the High Priestess here. So this is really, you know, something unknown coming in, something different coming in, something that is yet to be seen coming in for you. But it's being able to trust in your faith, trust that your higher self is guiding you in the right direction. And this is also moon energy too. So this is also saying the moon's illuminating the truth for you. Okay. Let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. For the Sagittarius. All right, if you're connected to an Aries, can you let go of the past and forgive me? Can you trust me again with your heart? Taurus, I couldn't handle my true feelings for you, so I kept you as a friend and nothing more. Gemini, I want to contact our mutual friends to ask about you. Cancer, I'm sorry for judging you and hurting your feelings. Leo, I'm confused about what I should do about my feelings for you. Virgo, you were my home and now I feel like I'm out in the cold. Libra, we were too different. That's why I'm with someone similar to me. Scorpio, our beliefs were just too different. I couldn't reconcile mine with yours. Sagittarius, I'm coming to you with an offer. Will you say yes? When I offer you my hand, will you take it? Capricorn, I fantasize about getting a second chance with you. Aquarius, we have I missed your beautiful smile and joyous laugh. They used to light up my world. And we have Pisces. You brought out the best in me. I came alive in your presence. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Ellie. I love doing readings. It's my favorite. It really makes me happy to do these readings. I struggle sometimes because I feel like my readings do go really, really like I love Baba Jolie and I watch her readings, but sometimes I can't watch the real long ones because it's too much information. And yet it's beautiful information. And yet I struggle with that myself because I tend to be a lot like her where I want to intuitively just read a bunch and keep going and going and going. And I struggle with that because I know that online, I know a lot of people just kind of want a smaller snippet. Thank you, Isa. 257:17. Capricorn. Let's do Capricorn. All right, Capricorn. Let's see the next big changes this next 7 days. And so What are the next big unexpected changes for Capricorn? All right. You got a Leo and Aquarius. You could have a Leo, Aquarius, South Node, North Node. But we see kind of maybe some of you setting yourself free, deciding to walk down your own path. I was going to try and say beat your own drum, something like that. It's about having confidence this week and being liberated and free to do whatever it is you want to do. Could have Leo or Aquarius in your chart or connected to a Leo and Aquarius. I love this energy. But it's really just about you being a leader and taking charge and being confident and using your creativity and your originality to just breaking free and saying F it. You know, being your own unique boss. You got to start somewhere, or maybe it's, maybe you've been doing something, but you've been doing something and staying within the lines. You've been coloring within the lines, and now you're being asked to draw some squiggly lines outside the lines. I don't know, something like that. Like you're just being asked you're outgrowing something, and it's time to grow into this new identity, this new phase. Look, you've got Capricorn in house 5. That's funny. All my Capricorn placements are in house 5. And I already draw outside. I never color within the lines. So this is really, it could be about relationships too. It could be about you having more confidence in relationships. What makes you unique and different is what's going to attract relationships in for you. So maybe some of you feel like you're really unique, or you feel like you're really different, or you got this Aquarian energy, and all my Aquarius friends are kind of quirky, and they're awesome. But maybe maybe you lack confidence when it comes to relationships, and this house 5 energy is really all about this Leo energy. So it's like written all over here. It's about tapping into that creativity and just being playful and not giving a shit, man. Just not giving a shit. And then I've got like house 1 screaming at me with Sagittarius. And Sagittarius is like, step out of the box, look at the bigger picture, venture off and just take off and go, travel, maybe set yourself free. Like I have a Sagittarius North Node, and the way I interpret that is like, that fits perfect for me. All my placements are in house 3 when I was, and I was learning all these. I was always traveling as a kid, moving, go and play. And like my North Node, all I ever want to do is travel and expand and grow. And it's like freedom is screaming all over this reading. And it's like, and I feel like, relationship as well too. It's like, if you've got this energy, it's about having confidence that you will find a relationship, you will attract the right relationship in, by being yourself, by stepping into this new version of yourself, if that's the case, or just being more confident in it. If you feel, some of you might be feeling like it's this part of you that keeps you from, finding connections maybe, or connecting to others. But I just feel like with house 5 coming in, I feel like it's a really strong time for you to possibly, because you're kind of stepping into individuality, your identity. Maybe you have a different approach to life right now. This week is going to be really awesome kind of energy. It's about, because you are stepping into your power more, and this leadership quality, and very, Aquarius. very intelligent. I always tell you guys about my detective best friend, or one of my best friends. Very, very intelligent energy. And I just feel like with house 5, this could be a very strong time for you being so confident. Maybe you feel good in these energies. Maybe you've been feeling like this for a while. You could be attracting somebody in without even knowing it. Somebody or people are attracted to your uniqueness. And you never know when you're going to pick up attention by somebody else. You never know who's watching you. You never know who is inspired by you. You never know who's talking about you, something you did or said, so you inspired somebody, you planted seeds a long time ago. And energy could be Libra energy too. I see Libra Sag energy for you. But I love this, guys. Spiritual growth here at the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else I'm getting for Capricorn. All right, caps. My cappuccinos. All right, we got fragmented energy here for you in your position. And what this energy, so this gives me a different story here with the Capricorn in house 5 energy too. Struggling with having fun, struggling with being playful, struggling with relationships because you're not like giving yourself time. Libra had this. Some of you could have some placements in Libra. Fragmented energy, I always explain to you guys, this card goes a lot deeper than it's like soul fragmentation, but I look at it to keep it kind of surface level. I keep it's fragmented energy. It's the computer, it's technology, it's in your head too much. It's just like you're being pulled in all different directions, and you're picking up the energy frequencies from, you have to cleanse yourself, and you may have to unplug for a bit. Unplug, Capricorn, and allow yourself to have a little bit more playful time, fun. This is childish energy. Children could be important to you too, but it's really, you don't want to lose this time. It's like work, or struggle, but if it's like, make the time even between struggles to have a good time, have some fun. Because it does seem like some of you may not be in a relationship right now, or you may not have the time for the relationship, but you also are showing up with fragmented energy, which is telling me that you're plugged in too much. And you're scattered, and your scales are tipping here. So you do need some fun. You need some enjoyment in your life, flat out. Maybe it's just sex, So let's see. Challenge here, teacher position. Okay, some of you might be a teacher. Some of you might be studying. Some of you saying to me, Frankie, I can't take time out. I have a lot to do. I study a lot. I go to school, or I work a lot, or I teach, or I'm working on being, a teacher or boss or something, or a guide. And a lot of you could be on a spiritual path, and this is part of your journey, but you may be taking it kind of too serious at a time. This is coming, if it's a spiritual thing, it's coming from even me as well. I'm on this path too, and it's like, all I do is immerse myself in the mission. And you've got to separate yourself, take yourself out a little bit, and still live a human experience, still have a good time. But again, on a superficial level, some of you just might be grinding too much, and you just can't get your head out of the books or off the computer. We've got new beginnings coming in for you. We've got opportunities here. right? Something peeking around the corner here. Some of you, a brand new cycle starting up here. And this is like in the position here, spirit position. Like spirit wants you to know that I'm bringing you, this is an opportunity for you. You deserve this. Could be, house 5 in this child card. Some of you could be, even if you were in a relationship, or, you might unexpectedly, if you're not planning for children, there could be an unexpected child coming your way. This could be definitely, always could be, maybe you are planning for a child. But it's children too. I see children in your future for those of you, or another child, or more children. And so you have this coming in for you, or some of you have a child, and maybe spending more time with your child, being more playful. And when you're around your child, maybe unplugging from what's going on here and just focusing on playing with your child. It's like making yourself do this, bringing yourself back down to the child. So inner child work too, and doing some inner child work. But all right, Capricorn, you're going super. Come on, dude. All right, you got some good friends and colleagues around you. Okay, you definitely got a lot of support. This week there could be a get together between you and some friends and colleagues having a good time. Or there might be an invitation for you to go somewhere to actually have a break. Go for it. Don't say no. Don't say, I got to study, I got to stay in, I got to test tomorrow, I got to do something tomorrow. It talks about, you got some good supportive people around you, people that really got you back. And if this isn't happening yet, this is coming around the corner. This could be what's happening. You might be collaborating with somebody. There could be a new beginning on the horizon for somebody that you resonate with. You have a lot in common that could add to your business or your school or whatever you're doing. Also, there could be somebody you work with, honestly, that's you're inspiring. And it's, it could turn out, if you give it a shot, sometimes the best relationships, my relationships always started off as friendships. And you look at each other as a colleague, you look at each other as a friend or a teacher or something, and you don't think of each other as a relationship. But then all of a sudden you just kind of one day maybe take a look at each other, and you're like, why not? Like, let's go see where this goes. And there's a possibility that this is what's happening to some of you, or will happen to some of you, actually taking something to another level. You might be at a reunion or a get together here with some friends and colleagues, and next thing you know, you're just like, what, wow, I see a different version of this person. Okay. So with money and your career, there's something this week you're going to feel very, very grateful. A lot of gratitude. All right. So the decrease here could be a decrease in bills, could be a decrease in worry about money. It could be, just feel a decrease in fear and stress. It's like there's something coming in here, like your job, your career, you're on the right path, you're in alignment. And I do get that energy here, very strong in alignment with it. I feel like there's a lot of blessings coming your way when it comes to career and money. So if you feel like you have been not getting the positions you want, or haven't been getting what you want in terms of certain jobs you've applied for, it could be because it's not in alignment with you. It's not really what you truly want. And Spirit's trying to guide you to what it is you want. But also practicing gratitude too will also shift your mindset as well, and manifest in that position that you're trying to get. Because I do see a consciousness of lack here for some of you. Some of you may be still thinking in, these stories come up, mindset about money. Some of you may have a limited belief system regarding, I always say rich dad, poor dad, it's like the second something doesn't go my way, all right, I've been doing this shit for a long time, all right, I've been working on this stuff, and it's a constant. You've got to stay persistent when you're changing your mindset. You've got to do this work daily. This isn't like every Saturday night, headbangers ball, and it's like we're going to do the work just for that couple hours, and then the rest of the week hope everything turns out in our favor. This is like every minute you observe, it's like, I don't know why I said headbangers ball. I'm just like thinking about that. I'm like, why did I say that? But it's like you just have to immerse yourself in this new mindset. So you got to catch yourself. And so this consciousness of lack around money shows up for me too. And whenever it just seems like everything will be going good, I'm doing the work, and then all of a sudden something fucking happens, and then the first thing I do is I snap back into nothing works out for me, or I just always dealt wrong, something like that. And it's like, catch it this week. Catch it this week, because you've got some sort of story around money. Even though you're Capricorn, everybody wants to put you as being like, oh, Capricorn, they're the ones, they just work, they're the businessmen, they make money, they're, you got to struggle and work your asses off for it, right? But just pay attention to something that's coming up for you this week that might be, oh, that's coming back again. I thought I took care of that thought. Okay. What's a D&D? A D&D. All right. We see some travel possibly this week coming in for you. Spirit wants you to know, take the trip, go for it. All right. So this could be something that's playful. This could be, just getting away for the weekend, going and doing something fun, releasing the baggage, releasing the responsibilities. Also for some of you, this has been my card of, some of you are carrying too much. It's time to go through, decrease what you're carrying, go through your house, go through what you own, go through and just simplify your life. You're carrying too much, and you're trying to walk through this new doorway here, and you want this new beginning, but you only want to take with you what you really love. What you need, what you can't live without, what you love. Not what you think you need, or all the things that, oh, but I bought money, I might wear it someday, or, no. The things you love and they're truly in alignment with you, you probably realize there's just a suitcase of stuff that really you hold so super dear. I mean, obviously you can't fit your kids in a suitcase, so I'm not talking about human beings. I'm talking about thoughts, and I'm talking about things you own and things you have. And I'm seeing that it could be it's time for you to walk through that new doorway, new chapter, and only take with you what you love, so that you can come into alignment with this maybe new beginning, new relationship. Some of you really could be a new family coming in for you, a new child. And there's that letting go energy, Spirit. It's like advice. It's like, stop trying to pull the old stuff with you. Stop trying to take the old things that you liked to do with you. If I have books I bought from years ago, I haven't read them. I used to be a book collector. I used to love going to the library when I was younger. And it's like, I've got all these books, and it's like, I'm not going to open up a library someday. Nobody's going to go to it. All right. And it's like, what can you let go of? What are you trying? What old thoughts and habits and tricks and what things do you think you still need to hold on to that you're never going to do? It's not in alignment with you anymore. Let it go, move forward, move on. Let's see who might be coming towards you in love this week. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. No, I have friends that were into Dungeons and Dragons. My cousin, before internet was really big, my cousin built a way to do the online landline, and he was playing Dungeons and Dragons on the old computer where, I don't even know what the hell he's so smart. He's so smart back then. And he had internet, and he was one of the first people to play Dungeons and Dragons on landline. But no, I didn't play it. I was more of a Mario Brothers, Sonic the Hedgehogs, things like that. All right, Two of Pentacles. You got holding on to a lot, got a lot going on, got a lot of responsibilities. You can do it. You can. You've gone through a lot of struggles, whatever. You've always worked really hard. So you have a pretty good balance on life. You have this week could be the same thing. You just have a lot on your plate, and you're afraid that if you stop, maybe, things might fall off the plate. Things might come out of alignment. You're on the go here. You know how to keep things rolling. So if I switch up my routine this week, oh shit, if I go and have fun, am I not going to get something done, or is something going to fall off the plate? Who cares? Who gives a shit this week? All right, let go. It's time to have a little bit of fun. As I get the Ace of Swords, Spirit's trying to bring in clarity, trying to bring in an opportunity for you. I'm trying to show you the way. right? It's about being clear and just, it's about opening up your perspective too as well with this, and clearing away the bullshit is what I see with this card. The Emperor card, it's like, there you are. It's like you've got your ducks in a row, right? You've already, everything's good. A week of going out and having a little bit of playtime, giving yourself the opportunity to communicate with somebody or meet somebody. Maybe universe is trying to bring, like I said, this relationship in for you. So the Ace of Swords does say that there's possibility of communication this week. We got the Nine of Swords, though. I mean, some of you are losing sleep here. Some of you aren't sleeping very well. Could be over, dating. Maybe you don't have time to date. This, I really keep picking up into this. We got the Three of Cups here. So, but this is like, you really need to get out and go have some fun. I don't know how many times I have to say it. This could be you, receiving some sort of invitation, communication to go out, hang out with friends, colleagues. Maybe you are getting together with somebody that you've been waiting on a phone call from. Going out and having a good time, and let's be friends, let's have a good time. But some of you just have so much on your plate. You got anxiety. You got to make a choice this anxiety goes back to this fragmented energy. Unplug, say F it, and go. If you drink, well, grab yourself a drink. If you don't drink, go out and just hang out with some. I just say that because it's just universal to say that. I mean, it just feels like, something to say. But I just feel like hanging out with friends, having a good time, getting out there. You could be possibly, somebody could, like I said, a friend could be eyeballing you. There could be somebody that you think is with somebody else, but they're interested in you. Maybe they are starting, or they did start something with somebody, but it's fresh and it's not really working out. They got their eye on you. It is showing me that kind of energy this week. But ward off any drama. And this is also stand in your power, and also, ward off any drama. It's also, you've got to put your foot down, come into alignment. This Seven of Wands also tells me you got to ground yourself. You've got to, get rid of the drama, get rid of the shit going on in your head. And you've got to be the one to put your foot down and bring balance into your life. Bottom line. Okay. Aries through Pisces for my Capricorns. Aries through Pisces. You're welcome. Too many cards. Aries through Pisces. All right, Aries. I cheated you out of real love. I ghosted you because of my own insecurities. Okay. We have Taurus. I'm trying to move on, but thoughts of you still linger and I can't control them. Gemini. I'm confused about what I should do about my feelings for you. Cancer. You were my home and now I feel like I'm out in the cold. Leo. We were too different. That's why I'm with someone similar to me. Virgo. I miss looking into your eyes and into your soul. Libra, I should have believed in you. You always had my best interests at heart. Scorpio, I want to hold you again. I need to feel your body next to mine. So Scorpio. Sagittarius, I still have dreams about you and our happy times together. Capricorn, you were the love of my life. I didn't figure that out before. I know now that it's true. We have Aquarius. I couldn't handle your words when you were upset with me. It was too painful. Pisces. Our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. All right, moving on to Aquarius. Capricorns pull me deep sometimes. I remember when I first started my channel, I used to think, I was curious about that. I was like, I didn't think Capricorns wanted to go so deep. And I don't know why I was struggling with that. And I'd said something. I'm glad I said something early on, because it released that story I had. And I was like, damn, Capricorns. I'm sorry I go so deep for you. I know you guys don't like to go deep. And there was a couple Capricorns that were like, hell no, we love it when you go deep. It's like a misconception on earth signs or something, or, ears, people, think people really do stereotype the signs. Like they're not capable of having deeper thoughts, or some are so superficial. And we're all made up of different placements, and yeah, you are. And we all have so many different placements that make up our chart, and we're all so unique that the generalizations are only if whatever, you can come in here for your sun, moon, rising, Venus. If you know your chart in depth, you can look at all different placements. But for general readings, you kind of stay generalized. But for those of you who, go deeper, you understand what I'm saying. All right. All right. Aquarius, 2/23/23. Aquarius. Let's see the next big changes over the next 7 days. The next big unexpected changes over the next 7 days. That's what I meant to say. The next big changes unexpected over the next 7 days. Rebecca's still here. Hello. All right. Hi, everybody that's coming in. If you're new, thank you for being here. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Ooh, Aquarius. That is way too many energies. All right. Chiron energy. Aries and Chiron. That's what's happening right now, right? Some of you healing some wounds. Some of you, I got Aries and Chiron too. We have Virgo house 5. Some of you could be in a relationship with a Virgo, or there could be a Virgo coming in for you. Somebody you could have a child with, but we do get this energy here. So I guess I have to take these energies for you, Aquarius. Look at this right here at the bottom of the deck. Aquarius energy. Some of you healing something big here with this Aries energy. Aries and Chiron. You may have Aries and Chiron. And Chiron's like absolutely being in conjunct with this full moon energy, right? Today. I'm not an astrologer, guys. I listen, I learn, I try to learn as much as I can. But it's so much for me. Sometimes so don't always take everything I say and run with it and yell at me. Okay. Some of you could have Virgo in house 5 as well, but there's something about paying attention to your daily life, allowing for a little bit more fun in your life this week. So you do have Aries, Chiron energy, Aquarius, but this is like you're going through it. So, and you're coming into your power. Okay. So you're doing the work. You're not just crying about Aries and Chiron. You're not crying about, you're healing. You've been doing a lot of work here. You're healing. And you might be dealing with some stuff that's coming up today that you thought you dealt with. There might be some things being illuminated today. There was a couple things like yesterday that I was like, because I have Aries and Chiron, and there was a couple things that came up that were just like really, really fresh in my mind, my face. Like, you've got to deal with this. You got to shut this shit off. You've got to let go of this. Done, Frankie. Done. That's it. So it's kind of like that energy, Aquarius, where it's like something's going to come up with this energy this week. It could already be happening. I always believe when you get the message, it's meant for you now. But where you're just going to know, you're going to know, and you're going to be like, all right, it's time. I don't need that shit anymore. So now back to this Virgo house 5 energy. A lot of you, this Virgo can become very, very like, I'm a Virgo rising, so I always kind of will add a little bit of what I know with personal experience. Friggin' can't get out of our structured routine. And it's like, my sons used to go like, if you'd move something on me, and they would make these like funny sounds like, ah, like, oh no, mom's gonna freak out because I moved something. Because like you can't move something on me. It's gotta be where it's at. Like you get so zoned in the zone that don't friggin' move my shit. That's almost like Virgo. It's like I've got everything in place. I got everything in motion. I'm doing my shirt. I've got a routine. I've got a structure. I'm very rigid, and I know what the hell I got to do. And then it's like OCD. It can become OCD, and it's too intense. It's not like Virgos are like that all the time, guys, but it's like if Virgos are getting that intense energy where they got to get shit done, it's like you've got to have some fun. All right, you're being asked to shake up your routine a little bit. Your routine's boring the shit out of me, Aquarius, whatever it is. All right, I'm a Virgo rising. I'm like it's like so this can go this can go two ways here. This can go, you've been dealing with a lot of healing shit. You've been dealing with a lot of spiritual shit. And, and it's like, get out there and have fun. All right. You've been absorbing in it. You're too focused. It's time to take a break and do something different. All right, Aquarius, this might not be resonating with everybody. Only take what resonates. Okay. This can also say that some of you may be too caught up in, maybe you have gotten caught up a little bit in the pain and the healing and the wounds of Chiron, and it's like get out of this too, get out of this energy too, and go have fun. So this playful energy is really coming up with, it's like you've got to switch something up here. You may be getting just sometimes, being a Scorpio in 5 placements, you can get stuck down in the murky waters and you can forget to come up for air. That's kind of the energy I'm picking up for you, Aquarius. Come up for air, shake shit up, and make something happen this week. I don't know. Go out to a concert. It just got quiet. I just got quiet. Like I just went, shut up. Did that resonate with anybody? Any Aquarian or any Aquarian placements? Go listen to some music. Go put on some Bob Marley. For some reason, if I can't figure out what kind of music I want to listen to, if I can't get out of a mood, I usually throw on Bob Marley or Jack Johnson, something like that. But usually Bob Marley. Because you can't go wrong with Bob Marley. You just can't. Natural mystic. All right, look at this. This is you, focused on success. All right, 2 for some of you. And it's like you've got the victory card here. So some of you really are working your asses off, whether it's on spirituality, whether, that's work. Guys, that's work. Spirituality, work, hard work. Okay. Some of you, if you're in the Virgo energy too, is also, your daily, your personal life, your routines every day. And, so you're doing both. You're doing both. Okay. So it's really coming through for you. Or I'm planting the seed and Spirit's saying, time to do them, time to work on them. Because what you're feeling, that darkness, that's pain, the pain you're feeling is Chiron. And, the frustration you're feeling is because your routine or your structure, there's something that you need to get going. All right. So you can go that direction too. But in your position, I see you headed towards success. This week could be a milestone for you. There could be something, you could be getting somebody's attention this week, something making you feel happy. Maybe, this is why you're getting this house 5 energy. Take this moment this week to just go out and have a good time. All right, we've got, your challenge though, victim mentality. It's like every time you think about taking a break, you get those stories in. I can't stop the hustle. If I stop hustling, I'm not going to make enough. Or, if something goes wrong, you think you did something wrong. These are old stories. And a lot of this is coming up in my readings because this comes up for me too as well. And these energies I'm picking up on are, so I'm just trying to give you some examples. Here you are busting your ass, and here you are, you got Chiron energy, and here you are in your challenge position. There's something wrong with me. I got to fix something. With the F, why do I feel like this? Why? And yet you've got some good shit happening for you, and maybe you're not seeing the success around you, or again, it's something like you're tied too much to your success. So if something's going good for you, all of a sudden you're on the train, you're like, hell yeah, I'm getting attention, I'm doing good. And then all of a sudden, boom, it stops, or something happens and you're not getting the attention that you want, or you don't feel like you're moving. You got that instant high, that instant gratification. And then all of a sudden now you're back to, what did I do wrong? It's not working out for me. It's like Virgo. This is the Virgo energy. I know you're Aquarius, but I'm looking at the Virgo energy. It's like sometimes that energy with Virgo, they don't take the time out to celebrate their friggin' wins. It's like you win, and then, okay, what's next? And then you don't get something next. Now there's something wrong with you. So it's something like that. And play some Bob Marley. That's what I'm going with. All right. We got discovery here. By taking some time out and having some playtime, or having some good times, or playing with your children, or doing something, you may discover a gem about yourself. You may discover something about yourself. You might take time. There might be some new creativity, something that you're inspired to do, because this is in the spirit position. This is like my 8 of Cups energy, kind of walking away from something for a minute. It's like ignoring, blocking something for a minute, and walking towards clarity, self-discovery, focusing on yourself. All right, there's some sort of gem that that's what I look like, a gold. You're a diamond in the rough. And there's spirits like, there's something you have, you're gonna make it. This is what you have. This is your gold ticket that you have for success. And it's like, also, it's like you're putting too much energy and pressure on yourself. And it's your creativity, it's your passion that's going to bring you success. And so if you're putting too much weight on yourself, or too much stress on yourself, right, you're killing that passion, that creativity that is your golden ticket. All right. So it might be talking about time for you to go. Spirit might be asking you to take a little trip this week, take a break. Like I said, go, go out, go into nature, go discover something, go apple picking. I don't know what's in I don't know what the hell month it is. I don't know where we are. I don't know what planet we're on, but whatever's going on in the season of your life and where you're at, it's time to go do something and just go spend some time with yourself or with some friends and discover something, because you may find some inspiration by getting out there and doing something else. Okay. So we do see here, people, we got planning in action. So there could be some people coming towards you this week. There could be something coming up for you, where you might be making plans to go somewhere. And I love how that just came in and kind of fit in with this energy that I had here. So there could be a travel or trip or something in the makes this week. There could be an offer. It might be time for you to make plans to do that whatever it is that you want to do. There's something that you've been wanting to do, somewhere you've been wanting to go. So getting out of your comfort zone. Okay. It kind of gives me more of like a 2 of Wandsy type of energy too. It's like, all right, we got to make plans. Let's go. All right. So I do see that maybe there's somebody around you, or somebody willing. Maybe there's time for a date this week. There could be, we have house 5 with Virgo. There could be a Virgo around you that's like interested in going somewhere with you this week. All right, look at this transformation, the Scorpio energy, a lot of change. So I do feel like with this Chiron energy, there's a lot of change happening this week, but it could be the end of a cycle. So the transformation card, Scorpio card, the death card, it's death. It's like the death, the ending of some way, some mindset, some being, some something, so that something new can come in, a new beginning can come in. And this is where it's time to make plans and follow through. So if something is coming up again for you, it's time to make plans and follow through this week and go for it. And no more excuses is what I'm getting. All right. We see a kindred partnership. All right. Who else got this? Maybe Gemini got this. You could have Gemini around you, a really good friend, but you could really be connecting with somebody this week. This could be who, maybe calling an old friend. Maybe you're trying to connect with somebody again. Maybe something's changed in this situation. Maybe you're making plans. You have a friend that lives across country, or maybe somebody locally, but you decide this week to go on some sort of trip or go somewhere with a friend. A strong kindred partnership here. There could be somebody too that you're meeting that could end up being a partner, merging with somebody that's Scorpio energy too. Really merging with somebody this week that could end up being a business partner or could end up being a romantic partner in the future for you. So this is a really strong week for some of you to discover that diamond in the rough, or that needle in the haystack, or that gemstone coming in for you. There is somebody, and you could be planning a date this week. Some of you, it's about getting out of your comfort zone and making that call. Some of you being too picky, Virgo energy, judging. Yeah, we're just friends. Nah, I like, this is my type. Nah, 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 nah. Or no, I need to lose 10 pounds. I have a Virgo friend who, oh yeah, I'm talking to somebody, but I stopped talking to them. I don't want to go out yet. I need to lose 10 pounds, go to the gym. Been talking about going to the gym for 3 years. So I don't know when that's going to happen. All right. But it's about being too judgy and too picky, because you could be doing that as a protective mechanism, and you could be, blocking yourself from a really good, strong soul connection, kindred partnership for you this week. Let's see who might be coming towards you, Aquarius. It's like, follow through with your plans this week. And I'm talking more about fun plans, playful plans, hanging out with your children plans, giving yourself a little break from Chiron energy, spiritual energy. We don't ever want to not be, step out of alignment and go back to, like, old ways, but it's just giving yourself a little breathing room this week to kind of enjoy, celebrate how far you've come, celebrate your wins. Look at this Temperance card. It's talking about restoring balance somewhere in your life, right? It's talking about bringing balance in your life. It's about trusting that things are going to unfold this week for you exactly the way they're meant to. It could be a Sagittarius around you. This card too is talking about restoring a partnership back to balance, divine time and divine love. This could be the week where, this is, finally somebody's coming in here and you guys are making plans to go out, and you're being realistic about it. And this is time to have fun. This is time to go on a date, time to play, time to not take life so seriously. And this could be unfolding for you this week where we do see a partnership, somebody coming towards you. But we got the Hermit energy, and that Hermit energy is saying you got to come out of the cave. You've been doing this work, this spiritual work. It's, you've been on this journey for a while, or you're walking, and you're going to be walking this path maybe for a little bit longer, for the rest of your life. Who knows? It's like we all go down different paths, and but you may have been solo for a while, and it's time to come out of the cave and to explore. For many of you, you're right at the edge here, and just trust that things are going to unfold for you. Everything that you've gone through has built so much strength within you, and we see in confidence here, just having the strength to pull through. If you are dealing with some heavy Chiron energies this week, this is talking about a lot of healing going on. It's talking about your, just persevering, just you're resilient, you've got this. This is making you stronger, push through. But we also see there could be a Leo here that you're connected to and meant to go on this path with you. And for some of of you, if this isn't happened this week, it's like Spirit's saying, you know, you're on this spiritual path for a reason. Allow things to unfold for you and trust. You're building strength and you're building confidence, and you're attracting in, you know, a possibility of this divine partnership here, but it's through confidence and it's through strengthening yourself and being more in alignment with yourself and healing yourself that's going to bring in this divine partner. All right, you got a decision to make this week, definitely for some of you. And we've got the Hierophants. We've got like lesson written all over this, spiritual lesson coming to an end. You know, do I want to learn that lesson this week? Am I going to let go? Am I going to move forward? I've got a difficult choice to make. Or am I going to keep hanging on and you know, sitting in the murky waters and not wanting to come out of my cave? And I still, you know, I'm the one that has to use these swords and go within, make a decision. All right, let's look at Aries through Pisces for you, Aquarius. One more shuffle. Aries, 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 Aries. If you're connected to an Aries, this is just a bonus. It doesn't have to relate to this. If you're connected to an Aries, I miss your beautiful smile and joyous laugh. They used to light up my world. If you're connected to a Taurus, our love was too intense for me to handle. I needed to break away. If you're connected to a Gemini, I kept up a facade to the world, but you always saw past that into my soul. If you're connected to a Cancer, I feel like I abandoned you and myself when I broke up. I want to reconcile. If you're connected to a Leo, I couldn't handle your words when you were upset with me. It was too painful. If you're connected to a Virgo, I've committed to someone else because they don't challenge me to grow. If you're connected to a Libra, our beliefs were just too different. I couldn't reconcile mine with yours. If you're connected to a Scorpio, I'm working on myself so I can give you the love and relationship you deserve. All right, with Scorpio coming in your chart too in here. Sagittarius, my memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. All right, Capricorn, I fantasize about getting a second chance with you. Aquarius, it's easier being with someone from my world. Pisces, I'm in love with you and I'm ready to take action. I want to build a beautiful life with you. Moving on to Pisces. We're almost there, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Love it. Full moon, Aries energy. Thank you for hanging out. That resonates 100%. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope somebody's getting some sort of bits of some gems in here. I do give away a lot of gems. And I hope that you guys, they resonate and for all of you, and that it helps you on your spiritual path here. All right, Pisces 3:45. You're welcome. All right, Pisces. The next big unexpected changes for over the next 7 days. Let's see. All right, Pisces. Thank you, Faith. All right, Pisces. Ooh, that flew out. Gemini energy. Communication, curiosity. Could be a week of networking, talking to people, learning something. You know, that's all I got for that right now. I was going to say something else, but it wasn't coming through. So I like that energy for you, though, so far. I'm not getting a negative Gemini energy vibe from that. Let me get one more just to see what comes through. Venus energy. Okay, so it could be a loving relationship with a Gemini. You could be communicating with some, this week could really be, look at this, transformative, Pluto energy, Pluto going direct. So this week could be about you networking. There could be some curiosity around relationships this week. So it's really like Venus talks about you know, being attractive. We are in the Libra season, so it's about, you know, maybe focusing on social things, social gatherings. We do have the networking, Gemini energy, maybe getting together, communicating with people, reaching out to people you haven't seen in a while. You may be going to social gatherings. This could be around work too as well. So, but there's this Venusian energy, this Venus energy, a very attractive energy about you, or the way you're speaking, the way you're communicating to others. Other people are finding it very attractive. Maybe focus on, or really focus on what you're saying to other people. There's somebody you're talking to might be finding you very attractive. So I just love this Venus energy with Gemini energy. Says that you have a very, very, I want to say very, very, there's something magical about the way you talk. There's something, you mesmerize people with this Venus and Gemini energy. So Gemini can sell water to you, okay, out of the sink water, okay, your own sink water. I don't know. Give me some good things to say for that. People are like your shoestrings off your shoes. All right, Geminis can sell you anything. All right, and they're very swift, suave, intelligent. You know, there's negative to every qualities. They can be very manipulative, you know, all this good stuff. But Geminis are very freaking intelligent, and they're very they're just so creative with the way they communicate, and they can learn you. They ask you questions. They know so much about you. They gather information so that they can talk to this person about this and this person about this. They know what, they know how to make you feel good. They remember something about you, something you told them a long time ago. They make you feel important. And then you add this Venusian energy, Pisces, and you have this very like flirty almost, flirty, very, very something very romantic about your communicating. So you could be triggering people, or this flirtatious energy around you and not realizing it, that you're, so talk to more people, communicate with more people, because it's actually, people are finding it very attractive. And it's like, to me, it's more like you're manifesting this energy, and people are hearing you and listening to you more this week. So it's really got a great energy. Use it wisely. Also, this Venusian energy too, and the Gemini energy, because Gemini is, you know, the magician, Mercury, manifesting, you know. So this is really a strong energy to really manifest romance. And be careful, you know, pay attention to what you're speaking and how you're talking to yourself. Are you speaking to yourself very lovingly, and, you know, paying attention to the words you're using, because words are spells, and that's how we manifest. Okay, so and this could be simply that a lot of people flirting with you this week. Okay, if we just want to cut and dry and cut all that other shit away, a lot of people flirting with you this week. We have Libra energy here, and we have the number 6. So 6 is homework life. It's also your health. It's also the way you're taking care of yourself. So for some of you, really taking care, getting yourself together, putting yourself together, looking very attractive this week, feeling very good. Maybe some of you are taking on a new routine. You know, you're realizing that something's out of balance when it comes to, you know, maybe you're working too much. It's time to focus on, you know, exercise, or maybe some of you changing your diets, maybe some of you getting a haircut. But there's something very attractive about you and about what you're doing. And there could be somebody in your workplace that you're networking with, or that you meet through work, that is very curious about you. And they could be a Libra, they could be a Taurus, because this is twice now Libra's coming through, or it could be a Gemini energy. I like this energy for you, Pisces. Start flirting. There's something very soothing about your energy, your voice, Pisces, that people find very, very, very attractive, very soothing, and very relaxing. You could have Venus in your 6th house, Libra in your 6th house. All right. See a decrease here. I like this. This is you. This is you kind of letting go what no longer serves you. I love this energy. All right. So it's like a cleansing. This is a cleansing energy to me. This is like filtering through your mind, filtering through your environment, filtering through your auric field, filtering through, just clutter in space. And this is, to me, this is the second time water came up for you in this reading. So this could be talking about you doing some sort of cleanse. This could be talking about you doing something with water, going where you thrive in water, going to the beach. It could be just about you doing some sort of a cleansing ceremony, or just basically cleansing in general. So I do see a decrease, getting rid of certain energies that no longer serve you. Maybe you've already done this. Maybe you're starting to look more attractive because you're releasing dense energy. Angels of the four directions around you. So we do see in the challenge position here, trusting at times, trusting that the angels, whether you believe in the angels or not, the angels are here to help you. So and whatever, even if you're atheist, anything, in the spiritual world, it does not matter. It's just that this sort of something or faith that you may be finding challenging at times. It could be this week where, at times you just find yourself doubting that things are working out in your favor, and this is where this decreased energy comes in. This could be where some of the energy and the dense energies that you're holding on to is remnants of your past. And sometimes as we go through this huge transformation in Pisces, like, you are such a spiritual, intuitive, psychic sign. You know damn well about cleansing your energy and your spirits, in your spirit and in your environment. You just know that you are an empath, and you know that you can, especially if you really resonate with Pisces energy. I don't care if you just read a book on Pisces, that those are qualities that they say, that you read, that you resonate with, and that you say, yes, this is me. And very empathic, which means that Pisces tends to take on too much shit from other people. And you do not have boundaries, or strong boundaries. And for a lot of people, this is like a free-for-all. This is like a Pisces. I can take whatever I want from Pisces. Pisces loves me, and Pisces, I'm just going to absorb all of Pisces energy. Pisces so awesome. Pisces will care. Pisces will love. Pisces will listen. Pisces will nurture me. And Pisces just like, yeah. I have a lot of Pisces friends. And it's like, but Pisces doesn't get that in return. And you don't fill your cup. And this is where cleanse and decrease and, creating boundaries. And so the angels of the four directions to me is just about boundaries. It doesn't have to be about, I need to call in all my angels. I do all my angels of the four corners before I meditate before I even come on here. But that's my thing. This could be about you just calling in your bricks. I'm going to put a brick wall here, brick wall here, brick wall here, and a brick wall here. And I'm going to cast out all the negative energies that are trying to attach themselves to me. So it's about you cleansing. You're so empathic that you're carrying the weight of other people. And so doing this and this resonance and these feelings, and sometimes if you find yourself in a depression, or you find yourself just not happy, and you're looking around going, I have no reason right now. Maybe you do, but there's a part of you going, I'm really not in that funk. I don't know why I'm feeling this way. It's because it's somebody else's shit. And creating boundaries might be a challenge for you this week. We've got Spirit wants you, look at this transformation energy. Another energy is coming through a lot today. a lot of change happening for you. This is death. This is death of the old and bring on the new. It's time to stand in your power. It's time to speak your voice. It's time to be authentic with who you are. And obviously this whole spew here I did with the Gemini and Venus energy, you have the power and magic with words. You have this beautiful energy, and you have this power to network with others and be very social. With Libra, Venus, and Gemini energy, holy shit, social butterfly, getting out there and attracting in a whole new supportive group of people into your life. You and this is manifesting in you have the power to manifest exactly what you want. And it's like the transformation is going to be about you creating boundaries and letting go of this past, this decrease. And for a lot of you, it's as simple as learning how to create better boundaries for yourself and learning how to push people away from you that are draining you this week. See a kindred partnership coming in for you. This could be somebody you meet through work. This could be a friend. This could be your dog. Okay. It says person though. So it's a person. And so we see somebody coming towards you, somebody that makes you very happy. So we see a connection here. We see somebody who's here to lift you up, pick you up. So it's about communicating, and it's about reaching out. So for some of you, you exploring and networking a whole new opportunity, a whole new field, moving in a new direction this week. There could be a new kindred partnership coming in for you. It could be just a friend. It could end up turning into something more. But this is the vibration that you're manifesting in, the attraction that you're attracting in. Some of you could be an old friend of yours that is coming back to town and you're hanging out with them and they're really helping you uplift your spirits. So it's really about a deep connection, somebody who just knows you, Pisces. And so this to me also, I just want to say, because this wanted to stumble out. There could be somebody around you that is draining you and is very needy of your attention. And maybe because you are so close to somebody, it's hard for you to create boundaries with somebody. They could be very, very needy, clingy, and they need your attention a lot. And you guys are really true soulmates. I mean, this is your best friend, right? But even best friends, we need to create boundaries with, okay? So it could be simple as that. Sometimes I'm this person that just pops into somebody's life, and I'm this free spirit, and I come in and I don't even realize that somebody's going through a bunch of shit, and I'm just like, hey, drop everything for me, and it's like bull in a china shop. I've had to learn a lot of lessons in my life too. Not everything revolves around me, and just because I live a certain way doesn't mean everybody else does, right? But this could be your friend, could be very kind of childish, kind of, hey, because I'm here, we should be happy, and always wants to talk to you. But you're in a place maybe this week, Pisces, where you're like, I need my space. I need time for me right now, and I don't have time for you. So it could be as simple as that this week, being able to not feel bad about creating boundaries with people that you really care about and that you love, okay? And so we do see making plans here, maybe by the end of the week. This could be romantic. This could be date. So you could be finding yourself making some sort of plans or dates this weekend, going out. And again, with this Gemini energy, I do see a lot of opportunities for you, Pisces. If you want it, if you are willing to take the steps, and you're in a place to receive, there's an opportunity here for you to really get out there and flirt and find yourself networking or in different social activities, finding yourself doing something different, getting invited to go somewhere else, and really exploring. But it's about you making plans and following through. So this coming weekend could be about you setting up a couple dates with different people and really getting out there and getting out of this stuck energy and meeting new people, trusting in your higher self, finding love. All right, finding love. That's not yours. Let me pull some tarot for you. See who might be coming towards you or what else tarot has to say for you. And then we'll do Aries through Pisces. I want to break free. All right, what else? I just saw the Gemini magician. You've got everything you need to make this work. You've got the power of words too, and expression, and you have all the tools you need to walk in this new way and manifest in exactly what you want. Thank you, Leah. Thank you for that amazing compliment. That felt nice to read that. Thank you. Pisces, you're going through a transition phase. This is about surrendering and letting go. Surrendering and letting go. Going through this change, creating some sort of boundaries. You may find yourself having to sacrifice a few things. Decreasing. You might sacrifice time spent with other people. You might sacrifice friends you don't resonate with anymore. You might have to sacrifice some time that you can spend with other people while you decide to go down another path. Some of you may just want to go explore another avenue, and so this means you can't be there for other people's as much this week. So it's about making a choice and seeing a different perspective on life, and deciding to, make this change. It's taking a pause, Pisces, for yourself. It's about, like I said in the beginning, decrease, stepping away, other people's energies, and pause and surrender and focus on you, creating boundaries. Some of you really need to focus on what you want this week. I need to go out. Obviously you need to communicate. You have this energy of, I really want to express myself. I really want to have a good time. I need somebody to hear me. I need to talk. I need to flirt. I need to just be free. Okay? So is that why you were doing that? I need to find me somebody to love. Is that why you were writing those words in there? I just got that, I think. All right. So this could be a little bit of a me energy. And this is where you need boundaries, and this is where you need to do this. Look at this. Ace of Wands is a possibility of new passion igniting this week, okay? This by the end of the weekend. Possibility of some passion happening. Curiosity, communication, something igniting. All right, something sparking. Look at you going out on a date, maybe several. Stack them up, Pisces. All right, it's about having a good time, and it might just be going out there with your friends and colleagues and just having a friggin' good time, and screaming at the top of your lungs and dancing, or just, I don't know, guys. I try to always go guy and gal. What do guys do? Play some darts. I don't know. Get out there, karaoke. Do some fun stuff this weekend. Right? 9 of Wands. Right? You're going through some setback. You've been through enough. You've gone through enough. It's time for you to have a good time, Pisces. Let's see, for those of you who have somebody on your mind, let's see a quick message from them. Aries, I didn't realize I loved you until it was too late. I'm so sorry. Taurus, everywhere I go, I look around as if you'll magically be there. Gemini, you were my best friend, and I cherished our friendship above all others. Cancer, it hurts to see online that you moved on with your life. Leo, I always look for you at the airports as if we'll be at the same place in the same world. Virgo, I'm confused about what I should do about my feelings for you. Libra, I hide my true self from you because you challenged me to expand. Scorpio, being apart has been more difficult than I can accept. Sagittarius, it's always been you. I don't know how to tell you the truth. I want a new beginning. Capricorn, I want to hold you again. I need to feel your body next to mine. We have Aquarius, I'm sorry for judging you and hurting your feelings. We have Pisces, your silence feels safer to me. I don't want to get hurt again. I'm always afraid I have an ex watching their sign and then they listen and then I'm like, no. In my head, I'm like, no, this is not for you. That's not me. I keep myself out of the readings. I bring in advice and I share experiences, but I'll do my own readings when I feel called to. But there's always like this little glitch inside me every now and then. I'm like, shit. I know they know. I'm friends with most of my exes. I'm friends with all my exes. And I feel like, except one. There's one I don't talk to. And there's a couple from when I was a kid that I don't even know where they're at. But I always feel like they know I have a channel. And are they watching? Are they watching their sign? And they're like, what does Scorpio think? What is Scorpio? And I'm like, oh God, here we go. No. Scorpio ain't looking back. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Sundays are always kind of long, and I love you. Tomorrow, I will finish up with Gemini and Taurus. I don't know exactly what time. I have a lot to do tomorrow, too. So I've done all the signs for October. You'll find your individual read has been done for October. Gemini and Taurus are the only two I haven't done. And I'm going to try and get those out tomorrow. All right, guys? Stay safe. I love you. Take care.